Yo, what is going on, friends of YouTube? How the hell you guys doing? Hello everybody and welcome to today's stream. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. As usual, I am falling more and more in love with 2024. The more I fly in 2024, the one I want to still fly on 2024. I'm starting to care less and less about some of the extra things that we have on 2020, to be quite honest with you. I mean, performance, visuals, you name it, the way the aircraft handles, everything is just so much better in 2024. It's just unbelievable, man. In any case, we're here today. We are flying in Europe, Aegean airline here with the 321 from Fenix, and we have the IE engines on this particular aircraft, this particular model. We're flying from Athens, Greece to Rome, Italia, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're doing today, and then we're gonna do the return leg, bringing this bad boy back into Greece, Athens today. So looks like something is going on in Rome. There's like, the airport is absolutely freaking blowing up. Hopefully we'll still get that type of traffic by the time we get there. That would be awesome. And so getting in and coming out of Rome could be interesting today. They are fully staffed, down from delivery all the way up to radar. So that should make it for some fun times. But yeah, if you guys want to join me, I am coming out of LGAV. That's Athens in Greece, and we are going to Rome, and then we're going to return on back to Greece. So let's say some welcome boards here before we get going. We got MN Sport Fan 88 says, let's go. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome. Andrea also showed up as well with the CST salute. Says, wish I could fly along, but I got to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. But watching is the second best thing. I appreciate you, Andrea. Thank you so much, man, for coming by here, dropping the like, at least watching for a little bit before you hit the sack tonight and get some rest, some well-deserved rest for your early morning. Mr. Thrust Simulation Bill is in the house. What's going on, Bill? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you. Fred says airport is busy loading in now. I hope you're not loading in Rome, because that's not where I'm at, Fred. But hey, I appreciate you if you want to fly along. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Costas says, you got this CST. Thank you, Costas. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Bill says exactly. He's probably referring to what I was saying about 2024, I'm pretty sure, because he's another 2024 fan. And then we have my good friend Jfoot709. What's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. I was looking at the wrong one. I am loading in the correct airport though. Okay, got you, Fred. Awesome, guys. If you want to keep the comments coming, I'll say hello to you as I see you on the good old chat. Keep in mind, for those of you that are watching, we are multi-streaming on YouTube. We have an horizontal stream and we have a vertical stream going. For those of you that watch us from a mobile phone or you know, an iPad or something that you can be better experienced in a vertical profile, we got that going on. But I beg you guys to, if you're watching on either one of the streams, to go ahead and head on over to the other one, hit that like, and then come back to your preferred one. But make sure you like both streams at the same time, and I really appreciate that, as we need to get those damn algorithms up. We are so close to 5,000 subscribers, and who do I have to thank? You guys that always come here and watch and follow and fly along and support me, support my community, support what I'm doing here. I really do appreciate it. But anyway, guys, without any further ado, I think Fred said he's loaded in, so that's awesome. But we are going to go in there and start getting things going on the good old aircraft. We're going to look upstairs. Sounds are already up. Good to go. Battery 1 is coming on. Battery 2 is coming on. External power is available. We're going to arm the emergency light. We're going to flip our AEROSOFT 1, 2, and 3 to the line position. And then we're going to use my PU Air Korea, guys. Link in the description below. PU Air Korea PMO. Mini overhead panel. Absolutely fantastic. I really do enjoy it. I didn't think I was going to like it as much as I do, man. But the functionality and the it's so easy to use. You plug it in, you run the app, and it just works, man. It's absolutely fantastic. I can't stress it enough how cool this little thing is, man. But we're gonna go with the nav lights coming on. We're gonna go ahead and turn on our logo lights, and seat belts and signs are coming on as well. That's all done there. Beautiful. One more thing we need to do is cruise supply is gonna go on, and evac to cap. All right, that's all good there. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the master switch for the APU. That way the APU can get primed and all that good stuff. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go to my electronic flight bag. I'm gonna import my flight plan. We're gonna dismiss that bad boy. We're gonna go to mass and balance, and we're gonna start loading the aircraft. Let me cancel this here. Load aircraft through GSX, so they can start doing the fueling, boarding, and all that good nonsense while we get the aircraft ready. Gabriel Diaz is in the house. What's going on, man? Listen, what do you play on? Listen, what do you play on? What do you mean? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, Gabriel. By the way, welcome. Good to have you on stream and chat, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sport Princess CST, are you my, CST, you are my in-flight entertainment as I make my way from San Diego to Philly in the Southwest Max 8. Absolutely fantastic, dude. That's a cool-ass flight right there. Can also turn on ground control. Oh yeah, ground control. What the hell? Yeah, ground control. All right, cool. Thanks. Appreciate you. Not that it's needed, but yeah, it's simulated, I guess. What type of console? This is not a console, man. I play on PC. I don't have a console. No console here. All right, cool. Having done that, we're gonna go ahead and look at our FNC here. If you're watching on vertical, you will see that I am rocking the WINWING MCDU, WINWING EFIS, and FSCU combo. Obviously, we're rocking the WINWING Ursa Minor Airbus stick for my flying pleasure, and my WINWING Orion rudders. Absolutely fantastic products. I highly recommend all WINWING products. Very, very good, man. And I don't say that just because I have the stuff, but it's top-notch stuff, man. You all know. Those of you that do have some of this stuff, you all know what I'm talking about. Anyways, we're gonna go to ASUS real quick. We're gonna go to our AOC menu and receive messages. We're gonna look at our preliminary load sheet. Everything looks good there. We're gonna accept that. We're gonna go back to my init page and request a flight plan and start getting stuff going here. Ken Lime is in the house. What's going on, Ken? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on streaming chat as always, my friend. As you guys settle in and come watch and maybe hang out for a few minutes, please make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget about hitting that like button. Very, very important for the channel and for me. If you support me and all that good stuff, make sure you hit that like on both streams that we are broadcasting today on YouTube. I truly would really appreciate that. All right, let's fetch the information here. Cost index is going to be 15. That's all we need from this. Everything else is imported. So 15. Actually, we need the altitude too. Let me bring that back up. Duh. Okay, we're cruising at 340 initially, so we can do that. If we need to bump that up, we will. That's good there. Perfect. I'm gonna go to my flight plan. Coming out of Athens here. We're gonna depart out of runway, I think it's 3 right. Make sure. Yeah, we're coming out of runway 3 right. So we'll do that number right there. And we're doing so on the Core 1 Echo. Core 1 Echo. There it is. Gonna insert that bad boy. Up in Rome, we're gonna do what is it, 3-4 left. So we'll catch the ILS 3-4 left. Beautiful. And we'll do so on the Lat 3 Charlie. At least that's what we're planning. They might change it for us, but it is what it is. Lat 3 Charlie is in there, and we're gonna take that via what is it, Odula? Yes sir. I'm gonna insert that bad boy. We're gonna take a look at the flight plan, make sure there's nothing crazy going on, and then we're gonna set up some performance stuff. All right, that's all looking good there. Lift 3-4 left. I'm gonna set myself up some fixes here. Four left. We'll punch that bad boy in there. I'm gonna set myself up a 5-mile radius, and as I usually do, I'm gonna set myself up a 10-mile radius as well. It just helps me out with planning for speeds and flaps and all that good stuff. So that's why I do that. All right, we're gonna take a look at our performance. We're gonna do that by going over to our electronic flight bag over here. Takeoff performance. We're coming out of LGAV on 3 right. Surface is dry. Optimum performance. Now let's do one F on this. That's good. No off packs. And we're gonna sync the low sheet. We're gonna sync the weather. We're gonna calculate those numbers, and we'll see here that we have 69, 73, and 75 for the V speeds. 1 up of 5 on the flaps and the trims. 1780 on the thrust reduction and engine out acceleration. That's all good to me. We're gonna send that to the good old MIGDU so we don't have to type it all in. And that's all done there. I'm gonna put this bad boy on performance on this side, and on this side I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna flip the page and just wait on the boarding process to be finalized so that we can import all those numbers. Looking at my departure, we are initial climb, initial altitude. What is it? All right, coming out at 3 right. 5 degrees until 3000. I don't see an initial altitude on the departure, so that doesn't look like we have any type of restriction there, so that's fine. This is a little bright here. Let's turn the, no, not that, this. Let's turn this down a little bit. There you go. Cool. All right. So we'll do initially 10,000 feet, and then we'll go from there. Reed Aviation, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. Vicent Langen's in the house. Welcome aboard, man. Good to see you, brother. As always, huge supporter of the channel. What's up? What's up? And moderator, by the way. What else we got? I use Vespi. Oh, Vespi. Okay, yeah. I use VATSIM radar. That was a no. Okay, cool. All right, that's all good there. Let me take a look at my altimeter settings here. We're looking at 1014, so we'll set that to 1014. That's set. Altitude is set. Everything else is good to go. It's looking good, looking good, looking good. We got about a 1 minute here for alignment, and we are boarding. Not boarding, but fueling right now. Hell yeah. Jordan B is in the house. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you as always, man. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. All right, looks like fueling is done. So bags and passengers should be coming on here momentarily. Perfectamundo. You can also add that to the progress page, gives you situational awareness, gives you the distance to that point. Yeah, the distance to the destination, yeah. Do you know anything about Rome V2? What do you mean, Rome V2? They're doing a V2? I didn't know they were working on a V2. Yeah, I didn't know they were working on a V2, bud. Let me refresh my camera here. I think my camera is out of focus. All right, that should be good now. Yeah, I wasn't aware they were working on a V2, Reed. Our bags are coming on. That's looking good, man. Fantastic. Fantastico, fantastico. Okay, that's good. That's good. Everything is good there. Clock plane is already piled. Oh, there's one thing we can do. Let's go ahead and go back inside here. And let's make sure that our squawk is set to 1000. Good. We can do that with my handy dandy radio panel there. There you go. That's set to 1000, ready to go. Outstanding. Ladies and gentle people. Got another Aegean over there. Floaty Tony, 5 months, man. What's going on, brother? Thank you so much for the continued support. Salute to you, man. Go ahead and let's put some of those salute emojis in the chat for Floaty Tony. Thank you for the continued support, brother. I really, really do appreciate it. 5 months. Glad to be back. Welcome back, Tony. Welcome back. Cool. All right, we're boarding here. Let's go ahead and get the APU fired up. APU is coming on. Beautiful. Let's go outside and listen to this bad boy. Do I have the WINWING 777 FMC or just the 737? No, for the 777, I use my PU Air Courier CDU V2, man. I use that for the 777. I use that for, I'm going to be using it for the AMD 11, CRJ. I also have a plate to use that. If I want to, I can use it with Airbus. And yeah, it's very versatile. The CDU V2 by a PU Air Courier is very, very versatile. But no, from WINWING, I only have the MiG-2 and the PFP. Yep. JJ Stevens, what's going on, brother? Be right back. Got to change. Gotcha. Just started my own VA. Actually, it's been nice. There you go, man. Awesome. Owls FS, fantastic, fantastic, man. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Fantastic. How you doing, bird? How are you doing, my friend? Thank you for stopping by as always. Really do appreciate you, man. Hope your day was good. All right, FU is fired up. Beautiful. We got a couple of more bags here coming on, and we should be ready to rock and roll out of here. Hopefully Fred is doing good there. We are on 22.8, so that's good. ATC was on, but he logged off. Sucker. Anyways, okay, for the departure here, we're coming out of runway 3 right. So we'll push back nose southwest. And we'll do Echo Charlie to Delta 1. Echo Charlie Delta 1 for the departure. Perfect. Perfecto mundo. Activated my Lexus, just started asking if I was okay. What? There's a really good 777 profile on MobiFlight for the WINWING 737 FMC. Just FYI. Oh yeah, but I don't need it, to be honest. I don't need it. I do not need it, man. I have a dedicated CDU from PU Air Korea that works phenomenally with my 777s, and actually works. I can use it for my 737s as well if I want to. I can use it for my Airbus. I don't know if you see my review on that, but I have 3 different plates. I believe, yeah, 3 different plates. I have one for the 777, 737s, and one for the Airbus. Yes, it does the job really, really well. Yeah, I'm back now. I don't smell like tuna fish juice. JJ, what the hell, dude? Understood other people might though. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, for those of you that only have one McDo from WinWing, or maybe only have the PFP, there's all kinds of MobiFi profiles on FlightSim.to, man, to make them work with other aircraft. So definitely take advantage of that. Same thing goes with the autopilot panels as well. I'm a huge fan on airplanes. Got you, man. Maybe for you. Absolutely, man. Good to hear, my friend. Good to hear. Spilled a whole can on me. Really, dude? Jesus. Gots to be more careful, my friend. Gots to be more careful. All right, we got a couple more bags going here, and we should be good to get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of Greece, man. Greece has got some really, really nice looking ortho, guys. Ground and all that stuff. Why is there people hanging out outside of the terminal? What's up with that, GSX? I'm James. Welcome aboard. Thank you for that subscription. Welcome, bud. Thank you for subscribing. All right, boarding is done. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna dismiss this message. We're gonna go over to my mass and balance page, and we're gonna send this information of the aircraft fully loaded to the McDo. All the numbers are gonna populate, and everything is gonna be phenomenal. All right, that's good there. Perfecto mundo. Having done that, we're gonna go ahead and get the beacon light on, so they're gonna go ahead and get us ready for pushback and departure. APU is on, so we're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna wait for this to go away, and we're gonna go ahead and get the APU bleed on. Perfect. And we're gonna go ahead and pop the pumps on real quick. That's all good there. We're aligned and ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the handler. Hello, Captain.
Hello, Captain.
Does PMDG have an estimate on when the 737 is coming? Nope, it does not. It does not. They did say they put out a video the other day, Randazzo did, and it's gonna take a while. And guys, I don't want to be the guy, the bearer of bad news, but be prepared if you want the 737 by PMDG on 2024. Please, guys, I don't want to hear nobody start crying. Be prepared to buy the plane again, okay? Be prepared to buy the 737 variants again for 2024. I really highly doubt that it's going to be a free upgrade. Highly doubt it. Again, don't shoot the messenger, man. I'm just calling it like I see it, dude. And they're trying to get that money, dude. That's what they're doing. So it is what it is. Thinking about getting that one you have. What's that, JJ? CDU V2? Redeviation, no estimate yet? Yeah, definitely no estimate. I don't think we're gonna see it. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna see the 737 on 2024 this year, if I have to be honest. All right, nose to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Release parking brake, he said. All right, we're gonna turn our transponder on, and let's make sure that we're good to go. Cool.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake is released, dude. Chill.
All engines clear.
Athens traffic, Aegean 779, pushing back. We'll be facing southwest in the run. Hope my radio works. Alright, cool. That's coming on there. Ignition to start. We're gonna make sure that everything is green and norm here. Perfecto mundo. Let's go ahead and fire up number 1 engine. Let's go. What plane is this? Flight Simulator 123. This is the Fenix A321. Fenix A321. Hopefully they'll at least offer a discount for previous owners. Maybe, possibly can. But it's a complete reward aircraft for 2024, only for 2024. They're claiming that they're working on the aircraft from the ground up. It's going to be a completely different airplane, so they are going to charge you prime. Will there be a discount for previous owners? Possibly. They're known to do that. PMDG usually does that. But I don't know. I'm not sure how good or bad or I don't know, dude. I really don't know. But I'm just saying, be prepared to pay. That's all I'm saying, guys. I don't want you guys to be all upset whenever they say, hey, here's the plane for 2024, and guess what? You want the 737-800? It's $73 and 78 cents. Parking brakes are set. 100%. They are real close. Real close to what? What are we talking about here? Give me 1 second, guys. All right, let's go over here. Let's go ahead and fire up number 2. PMDG offers discounts? Doubt it. They usually do that. If you have a previous version, they usually do offer a discount. Wishful thinking? Where do I get it? Fenix. Google Fenix, Flight Simmer. Google Fenix. Fenix. LGAV is windy coming in, no matter what time of the year. Yeah, it is, yeah. You can get people walking with the plane. How do you do that? GSX. It's called GSX by FS Dream Team. GSX. Ground Support Equipment for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. PMDG already said they will only charge a modest upgrade for the 737. Not free, obviously, but it won't be a full plane again. I hope so. Guys, unlike the stream. Okay. He doesn't read the chat. Oh my god. Stupid people, man. I swear to god. Anyways, we got 2 good engine starts. Going back to normal. Cool. Packs are norm. APU bleed is coming off. APU is coming off. Taxi light can go ahead and come on. Outstanding. Windshield system on and auto. Yeah, array is coming on. Beautiful. This guy, he never reads chat. Where is he at? Hold on, let me guess. Of course. I'll tell you what. Go ahead and dislike my stream, dude, and get the fuck out of here. There you go. Cool. All right, you gone, dumbass. The short chat is fucking amazing, dude, isn't it? Anyways, flaps are coming down to 1. Yeah. Give me a dislike and get the fuck out of here. Go watch somebody who gives a shit. I expect anywhere from $30 to $50 per 737. Bring to 2024. Yeah. All right, speed brakes are good. Let's go ahead and arm those bad boys. And why are we not arming? There you go. Arm. Max RTO on the brakes. Good. And good to go. Parking brakes are coming off. And Athens traffic, Jim 779, taxi runway 3 right, Echo Charlie Delta 1.
Athens traffic agent.
He got banned? Yeah. I don't take kindly to dumb people, dude. I don't give second chances. If you want to be stupid, you can go be stupid somewhere else. To be honest, they're all the 2-year-old. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't deal with them. I don't keep them around, dude. I get rid of them. I'm not like most streamers, dude. I get rid of fucking stupid people. So it doesn't bother me one bit. We did forget to start our chrono on this side. There you go. It's good now. Let's be out. Is the Terminator no after round? Yeah, no, I look, man, guys, I tell you all the time, man, for those youngins, like the younger people that are watching and follow and enjoy hanging around, you know, the teenagers with a little bit of common sense in the chat. I'm 46 years old, dude. I don't have time to fucking deal with kids, dude. I don't have the patience. You know, if you want to be a dumb little kid, then go do it somewhere else, dude. Go watch somebody that's your age or something, and you know, go watch Swiss001, dude. He's got a bunch of milk on his channel. You know, that's what he thrives on. So go watch people like that, man. He does great content for all the milkers in the flight sim community, dude. So go give him a watch, man. Subscribe. Go give him some donations. You know, he's awesome when it comes to that type of content. Just go watch him. Stay out of my shit, dude. FlightSim 123. Okay. All right, Als. Whenever you want to be down with the FlightSim shit.
You're good to go. Thanks. I'm going to go.
30 here. Still not common sense, but I promise to sit here and behave myself. Full-time YouTube. Yep, that's it, dude. That's it. Hey, man, I don't dislike Swiss. I met Swiss over at FlightSimExpo. Pretty cool dude. Just like I would never sit in front of a computer or a phone and watch Swiss001 content, dude. That's just not what I watch. That's not my type of content. I know Owls loves him. He loves to watch that type of stuff. And Athens traffic, Agent 779, line up departing, runway 03 right, Core 1 Echo departure.
Okay.
What did it say? I don't think there's anything on final. Alright, let's get our lights on. Strobes, wing lights, landing lights, chrono. Let's go. Control cam, guys. Let's go. Enjoy the departure. Oh, why is my camera all messed up? Hold on. That's a little bit better. All right, chrono zone. Everything's good to go. Let's go. Let's get out of here, folks. I don't know what you said, but whatever. On the turn, coming up on the power, let it stabilize. Turn and burn, baby. We're stable and man flex. SRS, runway, auto thrust is blue, airspeed is alive. And 100 knots, we'll go neutral. rotation. One nation. What's the rate? Europe. Oh, look at that view, guys.
Attention traffic, aircraft 747, 5 miles final, runway
I wish you spoke English, bro. I don't know what the hell you just said. All right, nose down. Nose to climb. Listen to the D rate. Athens traffic, Aegean 779, crossing 2,100, clear, runway 3 right, last call, see ya. Look at that, look at that, look at this, dude. Speaking of look at that, would you look at that? Would you just look at it? It's so beautiful, man. We're gonna come fly over in Greece more often, man. Such beautiful freaking sceneries around there. All right, speed check. Flaps are coming up. Disarm the spoilers. Runway tune off can go ahead and come off. Yeah, Bill, that's a Fenix thing. That's a Fenix bug. Whenever you go on the outside view and look at the gear, if you treat the camera that way, it doesn't show textures on the landing gear for some reason. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's a Fenix thing. Kind of like, you know, when you do the PMDG view and you get the little black spots on the windows on the little windows on the overhead. It's kind of like the same thing. We need the Fenix Neo. Don't we all do, man? We need the Fenix Neo. We need the Synaptic Anybuilds A320. There's a lot of planes we need, man. Unfortunately, we just gotta sit here and wait. Unfortunately. Oh, now we're in the clouds.
Traffic agent 54 lining up runway, drop your deck.
There you go, we're coming out of the clouds.
Okay. Aircraft 777.
Figure platform departing, runway 03 right.
Alright, let's send it. Let's continue that climb. $34,000 feet. $10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Excuse me. All right, straight and level. 80 on the range, and autopilot's coming on. You guys back in. Beautiful departure, ladies and gentlemen. Our sounds down just a bit. Yes, sir. Just did a whole loop around, fellas. Nice, nice, nice. All right, what I miss? I'm crying. JJ is crying. Oh, look at that. Yeah. The Fenix Neo are going to be so awesome. Can't wait. Same here, man. Same here. It's like they just forgot to texture them. I don't think they forgot. I think that's just the way it is, man. Anyone here uses G's touchdown software? For some reason, I can't get it to pop up a touchdown. No, I use LRM, and which don't use it. It's garbage. Yesterday, I had an absolute butter, and it told me I had a negative 245. So all those landing gear freaking program, they're all stupid. They don't tell after the time. They don't tell you the real landing rate, anyways. So yeah. Make of that what you will, man. All right, cool. 131 up a climb here. Looking good. Coming out from under the clouds here. Did you grab some feta cheese from Grizz? Oh, I should have. Cost us. We're going back anyway, so it's all good, man. Ooh, Turbulence. Hello, Turbulence. Bedrock, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome back. Thank you for lurking, dude. Appreciate you, brother. This looks interesting in the short, but looks good. What do you mean? Different? Yeah, we have on the bottom, we have the little, cockpit type view, if you wish. In the center, we got the actual sim, and then on top is my ugly face. Yeah. Blue Streak Aviation, welcome. Good to see you, man. As always. How you doing, buddy? Look at that ortho, guys. Come on. How can you not like that? That looks so good, man. 2024, it looks even better. Freaking 100% better than 2020, dude. I don't understand how people are still stuck on 2020. I don't get it. Honestly, guys, I just don't understand. Doing good about yourself? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking, brother. Beautiful face ruins everything. But yeah, you did a good job on the vertical form. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. We're looking good. I think Fred said he was flying with us. Did I hear him on the frequency? I'm not sure. Let's see if he's behind us. Yeah, Fred just literally took off. Awesome, dude. I think that's Fred. Yeah, that is Fred. Cool. Fred, thank you so much, brother, for giving me some company trophy. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Only still in 2020 because my system will shut itself at 2024. Really? Huh. Usually, I mean, if your system handles 2020, it should do better on 2024 because 2024 is better optimized for multi-core and all that good stuff. So I don't understand where people think that it's gonna be worst. If you can run 2020 with your current system, you can run 2024 in the same settings and perform better. You might actually be able to run it even at higher settings, because it takes advantage of multi-core of your CPU and all the good stuff, where 2020 doesn't. 2020 is a single core sim, dude. So it doesn't take advantage of your systems. Yeah, I would say if you have 2024, give it a shot. But don't go buy it because I'm telling you to go buy it 2024. I'm just saying. But that's my experience. That's the experience of a lot of people that I know, except for a very few select people that refuse to admit that 2024 runs better than 2020. I don't understand why. It depends. CST24 is easier on the CPU, but it is on average 25% heavier on your graphics card. If you're borderline on the card 2020 and then try 2024, your frames go under the bus. Okay, that makes sense. That might be. So yeah, I mean, if you look, if you have like a 30 series or a 40 series, you're gonna be fine on 2024. That's the way I look at it, dude. Now, if you're running a 20 series GPU, then I don't even know how the hell you're running 2020 to begin with. You shouldn't even be able to run 2020. But at a minimum, I think at a minimum, you need at least a 3080, 3090 for both 2020 and 2024. I have a 20 series. Yeah, well then stay in 2020, dude. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. You're probably not going to see that much improvement. But yeah, technically, like Andrea, I think Andrea explained it perfectly. So yeah. Guys, if you haven't already done so, please be sure to hit that like button. We got like 22 people watching on the vertical stream and only 9 likes. Guys, if you're enjoying the streams, please smash that like up. All you gotta do is double tap that screen if you're watching on vertical. And keep in mind, for those of you watching, we are multi-streaming. We're streaming on 2 different formats on YouTube, horizontal and vertical. So if you haven't already checked out both streams, please do so. Make sure you hit that like on both of them. Appreciate you for watching. But yeah, we got like 19 people watching and only 9 likes on the vertical, and we're doing pretty good on the horizontal. Appreciate you guys for all the likes. Appreciate it. Uh, 2020 still runs better for me personally. I get more FPS in 2024, but for instance, switching views and going outside gives you massive lags and VRAM spikes. Pausing causes FPS to take a dump. Weird. And Bobby, don't you have like a brand new GPU, bro? Didn't you like get a brand new GPU? Anyway, the launch of 2020 gave a lot of bad taste, but I mean, give Sim Update 2 beta a try. It's insane good performance. I'm even dude, like I said, dude, the more I fly 2024, the more I don't want to go back to 2020, dude. I just wish I had all my planes. That's it. I could care less about scenery. Scenery is gonna come, but if I had all the planes right now, 2020 will be a goner, dude. Are there any major bugs in 2024 still? There's bugs and glitches, just like there's bugs and glitches and issues with 2020 as well, Bruce Street. You know, they both have their own issues. Get mid 20s FPS standard, but lots of scaling has been an absolute game changer for me in 2020. Okay, gotcha, Jordan. Yeah, if that's working out for you, absolutely. I did it. It's not the GPU. Oh, okay, it's a CPU then. Okay, so you bottlenecking the CPU. Is that what's happening? Investigation Aviation, what's going on, man? I'm in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, right by KMYR, so I'm just listening to Ground Tower and Approach at Myrtle Beach IRL and watching Fly Radar 24. Awesome, dude. I'll wait on the planes. I'm good. I'm not reinstalling 2020. The only reason why it's still in my sim right now is because of Bluebird 757. That's coming out on 2021. On Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 first, not 2021. 2020 initially, and then 2024. So I want to fly that 757. That's why I still have 2020 installed. Now, as far as the PMDG 737s, I can wait. The PMDG, the rest of the PMDG 777s, I can wait. The Outfly Max, that should be coming soon, so I'm not worried about that. MD-11, I don't know. You know, that's one of those planes that I would love to have, but I wouldn't miss too much. You know what I'm saying? But all those planes will make their way onto 2024. Like right now, I have everything I want on 2024. There's no reason for me to go back. No reason. I can deal with flying you know, my Fenix, my PMDG 777, and all the other planes that I have currently, you know, the E-Jets, the CRJ, you know, the CJ3 Plus that just came out. I can deal with flying those planes until we get more. So honestly, the only reason is Bluebird 757. That's it. Number one reason. Bluebird 757. That's the only reason. I'm not bottlenecked, but 2020 is running perfect for me. And you said if you can run 2020, you can run 2024 with same settings. Not the case with me. Okay. Well, I guess it's you wanna diffuse then, because a lot of people are having very good results, especially with Sim Update 2. I might install 22 bare bones to try that. Got you. I don't know. We'll see. Gotcha. The CRJ officially on 2024 now with the V2. Yes, Bruce Drake. It's been on 2024 for months. Yep. When do you see the Fenix A3 Neo coming yet this year? Well, if I gotta base that on past releases by Fenix, I would say that we're gonna see the new Fenix Neos probably next summer, maybe, but maybe even later than that. We'll see, man. Hopefully earlier, but it's also nice that 2024 rolls in 2 minutes. Absolutely, dude. I literally click on it and I'm already flying, dude. It's so beautiful, dude. We don't even know when we'll see that 757. 757 is very close, Fred. It's very, very close. Upstream is going well. Do you think that X-Plane physics is better than Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'm not an X-Plane guy, Captain J. I'm a Microsoft Flight Sim guy. You know, it's personal preference when it comes to that, Captain J. There's one is not better than the other. It's whatever you're used to. If you get used to Microsoft and then you go fly X-Plane, you're gonna think that X-Plane sucks. If you get used to X-Plane and then you go fly Microsoft, you're gonna think that Microsoft sucks. So it all depends on you, man. Don't get me wrong, I get IFPS 24. I'm not denying that, but I think the sim still needs work for me to fully commit, like you have. Okay, did you try Sim Update 2 beta or no? I'm loving load times. Yep, absolutely. Not all of us can have a $6,000 PC. Yes, sir. You're absolutely correct. Not everybody can afford a monster PC, so I get it. And that's why I think that if you're one of those people, then I think that you should have better results on 2024 because of it being better optimized for multi-core and shit like that. So I think if you set your settings accordingly to maximize performance and all that stuff, you should have a better experience on 2024 with a mid to high spec system. I think you should be better off on 2024 than you are on 2020, but that's just my opinion, dude. I've been in it since the start. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe it's some settings, dude. Maybe you need to mess with some settings or something. Sounds like you got a driver issue and need to clean out your cache and shaders. No, Bobby does all that, JJ. Bobby's on top of that shit, dude. He's pretty savvy when it comes to all that stuff, dude. He's been around the block for a while. He's actually taught me some stuff. So. Yeah, for sure. You should be able to run it. Then might need to look and see if you got hardware issue. Yeah, I doubt it, dude. There could be some settings or something, maybe. I don't know. It should definitely run good, especially with the system that it's got. How big is your community folder? I think mine is almost 1 terabyte. My community folder is probably close to 2 terabytes. That's why I need to go and get a bigger one. I got a 6-year-old CPU. hey, if it still does the job, then why get rid of it? It's definitely going in the right direction, though. They've come on leaps and bounds, but just not deleting 2020 just yet. Same here, man. Like I said, mostly 757, Bluebird, maybe a couple of other things, but the main reason is Bluebird. i9 10850K. Bluebird set pricing for the 757 next month. Wonder how that will pan out. We'll see, man. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. I get 120 FPS. Yeah, but like you know, Bobby was saying he gets IFPS too, but he's having issues with like when he switches views and stuff like that, it lags or whatever. So maybe that's something different. Might be VSync, might be, I don't know, dude. There's, you know how it is with flight simulators, man. It could be so many freaking things that it will drive you insane trying to figure out what's causing your sim to act a certain way, dude. So sometimes it's just better to just freaking leave it alone. If you're content, the way I look at it, man, if he's content with 2020, then let him do 2020, dude. You know, that's. I always want the new and improved. And in my case, the new and improved is phenomenal, doing an outstanding job. Am I gonna get a crash to desktop? Probably sooner or later I'll get a crash to desktop. Am I gonna get issues and bugs and you name it? Sure, I might have some issues and bugs and lags and shit like that, but there's so, as of right now, they're so minute and far in between that it doesn't affect me. I have a lot more lags and glitches and starters in 2020 than I do on 2024. So why would I go back to 2020? There's absolutely no reason for me to go to 2020 when 2024 is so much better for me, dude. Right? So if you're one of those people that have a great experience with 2024, then great. If you're not and you're having a better results on 2020, then stay with 2020. You know, I'm not saying you should switch. I'm just saying that I know a lot of people that in flight simulation, and 9 out of 10 people have a better experience on 2024. So maybe when there's people out there saying, hey, yeah, 2024 sucks, it doesn't run on my system, maybe it's just a you issue. You know what I'm saying? Maybe take a look at your system, take a look at what's going on. Because if 9 out of 10 people are having a pleasant experience, you can't base the sim out of that one person that's having a bad experience, because that one person may have been, it could be self-induced, it could be, you know, drivers, it could be whatever. There's so many things that could render your sim from acting up and not running properly. So it's just my 2 cents. That's rolling cache issue. I got mine set to 400 gig. Ooh, damn! I don't even know what the hell I set my rolling cache to. My issue with 2020 was my old GPU 3080, 10 gigabyte was maxing out on VRAM. I play at 4K. I have to 3090 Ti. Performance is great. Not paying 3,500 bucks for a 4090, 5090. Absolutely, man. If the 3090 is doing it for you, man, then yeah, absolutely. In your opinion, what are the best parts about 2024 besides performance, which is better? Visuals, lighting, the way the aircraft physics, the way the aircraft handles the weather and turbulence and winds and wake turbulence, and the way the plane flies, the way the plane lands, takeoff, handles on the ground. I mean, should I go on? Should I keep going? It's just totally different, dude. The way the view, you know how a lot of people use FS realistic to get that kind of sensation that the plane is moving. It's already incorporated in 2020. All that stuff is already there, dude. So 2024 is better in so many freaking different ways. It's a long list, dude. If the guy's struggling, haven't tried lossless scaling, it's worth $3 to give it a try. Also, new update as up to 5 times frame gen. Oh, lossless? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if that's something that is beneficial to you, great. I don't need that. If you get a CTD, I bet you will be back up in less than 3 minutes. Well, yeah, that's the thing too. If it does crash the desktop, and you're flying in a plane kind of like the 350 that you have the ability to actually save the flight, you can literally start the sim back up in like 3 minutes and fly. No big deal, right? So yeah. GOT, what's going on, man? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you on stream and chat. Mr. SimCFI is in the house, another fellow content creator and a real world CRJ pilot. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on stream and chat, man. Rolling cache to 500 gigabytes. What the fuck are you guys? Why are you guys setting the rolling cache so high, dude? Huh. Weird. Brad, what's going on, man? We're anything on WinWing throttle quadrant. Brad, I mean, they announced them. I don't know when they're gonna be out. They already have them. They showcased them at FS weekend, and we're probably gonna take a look at them myself, at least at FS Expo. We'll see, man. I don't know when they're gonna be out, but the price is definitely juicy, and they look amazing. So that's probably something that either I'm gonna ask WinWing to see if I can review and showcase on the channel, or I'll just buy it myself. I run my system basically until it falls apart and upgrade. Right now, pray won't get anything new for. I probably won't get anything new for a while. 1400 KS, 96 gigabyte RAM, 3090 Ti. That's a beast computer, dude. That's awesome. Stores the data and won't restream it. I guess you're talking about the rolling cache. I don't want to have to worry about filling up mid-flight. 100 gigabyte is really pointless unless you have the worst internet connection known to mankind. I mean, that's what I was trying to get to. Yeah, 100 gigabyte is it's a lot, dude. I said just that, set it and forget it. I got loads of storage, and that's another good point. If you got lots of storage, then why not? Right? If you got the storage, then do it, man. Do it. My 13900 KS fried, and it'll upgrade me to the 14900 KS. No complaints. Hey, there you go. Step up, dude. Don't turn down an upgrade, right? All right, camera's coming off, guys. We're gonna go burn one real quick. I'll bring the chat along on my phone. What resolution do you play at? Shit, what is my screen? I don't even know. 30. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I'll tell you in just 1 second. 3440 by 1440. That's my resolution. $4K monitor. $1440p, yes. Love Matilda, good share with your video. Appreciate that, man. Trying to get the chat up here. so I can walk away from the computer. All right, we got the chat up. Bum, bum, bum. Guys, if you haven't already done so, please don't forget to smash that like for me. Thank you guys so much for all the likes, all the love. Let's check out the vertical stream here real quick. Only 11 likes on the vertical stream, guys. If you're watching on the vertical stream, please double tap on that screen. Give it a like. I'm just wanting to get paid in order to get FSU IPC, but other than that, it's sick. Oh yeah, FSU IPC. The only reason you would need it for FSU IPC is for the button, right? For the pedal disconnect. That's it. And you don't need FSU IPC to do that. You can use even MobiFly. MobiFly is free. You can use MobiFly for the pedal disconnect. You can use SPAD.next. There's other programs out there that you can use to make the pedal the pedal disconnect button work. Classic Epidemic Sound Song. Yeah, unfortunately, that's YouTube is kind of dumb when it comes to music. Going to patch you in for the ride home. All right, sounds good, Bedrock. Awesome. Do not tune on ray tracing. Severe lags in 2024. Interesting. What was that notification? Ari, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family. Glad to have you on stream and chat. I gotta jump between chats here on the phone, vertical and horizontal. So if I don't reply right away to your message, just give me a minute. It's because I'm jumping from chat to chat. I've not found out how to use any of those yet. FSU IPC is just easy. Okay, got you. Yeah, if you used to FSU IPC, but in order to assign buttons and stuff like that to FSU IPC, you gotta have the paid version. And guys, what are you watching? Again, we're multi-streaming today. We got horizontal and vertical stream going at the same time on YouTube. So whatever you're watching, man, we're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers. We're almost there, man. We're 4,952 subscribers. If you haven't already subscribed, you're watching in the background, please consider subscribing. Join the family. Smash that like button. Let's get those algorithms popping on both streams, guys. Appreciate the continued support as always, man. And shout out to Fred for flying along today, giving me some company traffic. Appreciate it. That's why I need two phones. So what do you feel or think fair price will be for the 757? I don't know. It depends on how many versions we're getting. I know that it's going to be a free upgrade for 2024 whenever they do that. They've already announced that. And I don't know, are we getting what kind of variants are we getting with the 7.5? I haven't really looked into it, but I think anywhere between, if they want to stay in the same, you know, competitive market as everybody else, I think anywhere between 60 and 70 bucks, I think would be a fair price. All right, Blue Streak, see you, man. You guys know 2020 engine was developed 10 years ago. That's how old the sim engine is. Oh yeah, A single core tech makes sense now. Yep. Best price for the 75 is free. it started as a free project, but then they changed their mind quickly. They're probably like, wait a minute, we have a chance to make a ton of money. Why are we doing this for free? Yes, sir. Smash those likes, fellas. Please hit those likes. Double tap on the vertical stream, or just simply hit the like button on the horizontal stream. Again, I like to remind people often that we are multi-streaming. We got 2 streams running on YouTube at the same time, vertical and horizontal. So pick your flavor. Obviously, the best price is always free, right? I'll tell you what I'm very, very interested in, guys. That CSS 737 Classic that's coming out soon. I definitely want to take a look at that plane. And speaking to the developers, we might be able to actually review it in the channel. But we'll see what happens with that. Is that something that you guys might want to see? The 737 Classic that's coming out, CSS. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. I don't know how much the 7.5 is. I'm buying it. It needs to be free DD. Free 50. Free 50. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be the price of the 7.5, but yeah. Looking forward to checking out the 7.3 as well. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting, man. Different, right? Something different to the sim. Do some retro ups with that. Good old 737 Classic retro up. The 7.5 and the Q400 and X-Plane is the only planes I flew. Yeah, man. You know how many times I get up in the morning and I'm like, man, I need to reinstall X-Plane so I can fly that 7.5. And then I'm like, yeah, no, too much work. Have I flown the Bravo Airspace 787? Yes, I have, Bedrock. Yep. They're doing a 3, 4, 500, aren't they? Yeah, they're doing 3, 4, 500, and then I think they're doing the BBJ as well and the freighter. So you get like 5 different versions for the price, from what I understand. 5 or 6 different variants. I forget exactly, but yeah, and a bunch of liveries too. Obviously, from what I've heard, on initial release, it's only going to be the 500, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But I think on initial release, it's going to be the 735. And then they're going to release, obviously, if you buy the 735, the future releases plus the upgrade to 2024 is going to be free. The Fenix aircraft religiously for 18 months, purchased 777 whiskey and the freighter. Just wish I knew about them sooner. May pull the trigger on the iFly Max 8 soon. Another aircraft to learn. Absolutely, man. Those are all fantastic airplanes, Jordan. All fantastic airplanes. I love the iFly Max, man. Can't wait until they bring that thing into 2024. I miss flying it. I don't miss it enough to go back to 2020 quite yet. I'll give it another month or so. If it's not out on 2024 in about another month, I'll probably fly it again on 2020. I just can't go back to 2020, man. 2020, just, after experiencing 2024, man, 2020 just sucks for me, dude. I've been loving the iFly Max. Really cool. The 737 had turned me away for complexity on initial setup, but the 738 Max is just great. Oh yeah, man. I mean, let's be honest. PMDG, iFly, Fenix, TFDI MD-11, they're all great products, man. All great airplanes, top notch. The Ini build stuff, let's not forget about that. I like that too. All right, camera's back on, fellas. What do we got? It says, here's one for you then without Googling. Name some reputable airlines that flew the 737-500. Southwest, I think. United. Those are the two that pop right out. Southwest, United. I think. I'm not savvy, but I think that was used by Southwest and United. I believe. New to VetSim over the last few weeks. Completely changed my enjoyment for flight simming, for sure. Love it. Nice, Jordan. VetSim is free, dude. VetSim is free. Same Tension is nothing like VetSim. VetSim is real people, ATC. Same Tension is AI, just like the other one, Beyond ATC and Same Tensions. It's AI ATC. It's not real people. But VetSim is real people, ATC, and it's completely free. Yeah, VetSim, you got VetSim, you got IVAO, and then you got the paid one. I forget what it's called. What's the paid one called, guys? The paid ATC service, but it's only like the west side of the North America, I think, or only West Coast or something like that. I forget. Pilot, no, what the hell is it called? I don't know. I forget. Pilot Edge. That's it. Thanks, Bobby. Pilot Edge. Never flown with ATC, know zero about how to configure planes with it. You ever know what to say to ATC? Is there an easy button for getting into ATC stuff? I would say connect with some people that are already on FlightSim. Okay, if you want to do the VetSim route, connect with some people that are already on VetSim, fly with them, watch some content creators and streamers on VetSim. There's a lot of tutorials out there, and don't start right by jumping into VetSim. You know, do some time on observer mode, listen, learn how to speak on VetSim and all that good stuff, and then start slowly by going maybe in airspaces that are not too busy. And usually when you go into an airspace that's not too busy, the ATC is willing to kind of be a little more relaxed and help you out if there's something that you don't understand. But I would say take your time and, you know, join a group of people that are flying along, you know, join a community and learn from them, you know. YouTube is your best friend for that stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you want to be lonely and just go watch tutorials and fly by yourself, then yeah, absolutely. Go watch a bunch of tutorials, go do all that stuff. You know, like right now, for example, I'm doing this flight. You could have flown on VetSim with me right now as observer and just listen and replicate everything that we do. You know, because if you fly as observer, you don't have to do any call outs or anything like that, but you can, you know, start learning and listening at the same time. So yeah. There's an observer mode on VetSim? Yes. When you go to connect on VetSim, you can click connect, the window pops up, and there's a little box at the bottom that says observer mode. When you click that box, basically you see everybody on VetSim, but they don't see you. Just make sure you don't talk on VetSim, right? Just you can practice and talk to yourself and pretend like you're making the calls and all that good stuff, and at the same time you can listen to other traffic and you can listen to ATC as well and kind of learn the lingo and stuff like that, right? That's how I would do it. When you do create your VetSim account, make sure you read the code of conduct and the rules and all that stuff on VetSim, because there's a lot of rules that you need to be familiar with. And yeah, man, just start slow. Make sure you do a lot of a good amount of observer time, right? And yeah, just fly along with other people, dude. Sir, no problem, Bad Hog. Absolutely, man. But yeah, you know, if you've never done it, and if you don't, the number one step, right? The number one thing is you need to be very familiar with your aircraft, right? You need to know your airplane, right? You need to know how to set up your plane. You need to know how to fly your plane. You need to know what to do if anything fails. If they give you like a change in flight plan, you need to be able to react to those situations, right? So I would say number one step is get familiar with the airplane, right? That's your number one. Get familiar with the airplane and stick with the airplane for the time being, a plane that you know best, until you learn all the things related to VetSim, and then you can kind of practice with other planes as well. Yeah, that's not me. Well, then probably VetSim is not for you, you know. Maybe try Beyond ATC or Say Intentions. Those are pretty cool programs to fly along with. I would say use the ATC on Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it sucks. It's not even close. It's not even remotely close to real ATC. It's absolutely garbage. But Beyond ATC and Say Intentions is absolutely fantastic, man. Take a look at those programs and see what you think. I get the plane set up, take off, get up and turn on autopilot, then bust out the bourbon and take screenshots in the game as I fly. I mean, a lot of us do that, right? Minus maybe the bourbon. But like I said, at the same time, you need to be familiar with your airplane, know what you're doing, especially if you want to do VetSim. Mr. Major Mark, salute. Ready? What's up, Major Mark? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Boom, boom, boom. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please don't forget to smash those likes. Thank you so much. Whether you watch it on horizontal or vertical, please be sure to smash the likes and check out the other stream, man. If you haven't already, smash the like on both streams, please. Both of them, and then pick your poison, man. Whether you want to continue to watch on horizontal or vertical, it's entirely up to you, man. That's why it's there for your viewing pleasure, my friends. For your viewing pleasure. We got 206 left up a drop. Again, I'd like to give a huge shout out to Mr. Fred for flying along. Thank you so much, Fred. Appreciate you, brother. We do have some company traffic with us today. That's always great to see that. And looks like radar is logged off. Right now we have power and ground, and I don't know how much longer they're going to be on, but it is what it is. I kind of expect, when I fly in Europe, I kind of expect not having ATC, unfortunately, because of the time difference, but hey, it is to be expected, right? It is to be expected. Man, I love the fact that I don't have a freaking studio microphone, bulky shit right in front of me, in the way all the time. I have clear visuals now to all my peripherals. No booms, nothing in the way. Dude, it's so freaking awesome, dude. This headset was the best purchase of my life. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Microphone sounds good. Headphone sounds amazing. Love it. No more boom mics. Studio bullshit microphones. We are flying over Puglia right now. It's a little peninsula in Italy. Dun, 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 dun. How's the flight going? So far, so good, man. So far, so good. Matter of fact, you know what? We're at altitude already. We need to turn off the seatbelt signs. Why not? Let's do that, and let's get some wind views. Look at that Horto, guys. Come on. Looks just like X-Plane, doesn't it? I think X-Plane is a little bit better, but this looks pretty good. Sorry. My bad. Apologize. All my X-Plane worshippers in the chat. Sorry. What do you mean? This is X-Plane. No, this is real life. Remember, Visef? This is real life. I'm a real pilot. Flying a real plane. What's my terrain level detail? You use 400, Andre. It's maxed out. Everything on 2024 for me is maxed out, dude. Ultra maxed out on the numbers. Everything is cranked up. I'm not holding back, Andre. Not holding back, my friend. I'm putting my 49 into work because that's why I bought it. X-Plane is the next level sim ends down. Absolutely, man. I agree. 100%. Yeah, all you guys should go fly X-Plane, dude. Don't listen to me. Oh, definitely stay away from 2020 and 2024. X-Plane is what it's at, guys. Go fly X-Plane. Make sure you pay prime money for planes, you know, average of $120 for one plane. Then you got to go buy the sound packs. Then you got to go buy the different engine variants. Then you might not be good with the particular sound pack you bought, so you got to go buy a different sound pack. Yeah, man. No, X-Plane, absolutely fantastic, dude. Yeah, go do it. Yeah, X-Plane is where it's at, guys. I mean, look at the planes. Flight Factor 757, 767, the 777. I mean, those 3 planes alone will run you about $400. But hey, X-Plane is where it's at, though, man. Come on. P3D is king. So difficult to get a hold of a 4070, 80, or 90 card now. The 50 series is being released. Not only that, the 40 series cards tend to be more expensive than the 50 series in some cases. Like the one I got, it has doubled in price, and you can't even get it anymore. Like it's not available anywhere. So if you do find it, it's probably going to be used, and you're going to be paying prime dollars for it. I don't know why that's a thing. Like me personally, I like to be always one generation behind, meaning that when the 60 series comes out, I'm probably going to invest in a 50 series, if you know what I mean, because I want that thing to be proven, and no bugs, no recalls, and none of that bullshit, guys. So I don't like to buy brand new, especially when it comes to GPUs. I don't like to go with the brand new thing. That's not. I don't think that's the right thing to do. I find it crazy that you can rock rain level detail 400 in any builds JFK with the Fenix, because that taxes your CPU more than your GPU. I've had no issues so far, man. I've ran my sim like this since Sim Update 1, dude. Ever since Sim Update 1, I noticed that the performance was getting really, it was getting better already. So I started cranking my stuff up. I'm like, you know what? And then one day I was like, you know what? Let me try and just crank everything up and see how much frames I lose. I probably lost like 3 frames. Is my CPU and GPU working? Yeah, absolutely. They're working. They put it in time, my dude. But guess what? That's why I paid prime money, prime dollars for my systems, to be able to put them to work. That's just, you know, if I pay, you know, $3,000 for a GPU, I'm gonna get my money out of it, dude. I'm gonna put that thing to work. I'm not gonna, like, you know, lock my frames at 30 or 60. I'm not gonna, you know, put my settings down because I wanna, you know, I wanna make sure that the GPU is not working too hard. Bitch, I paid like $4,000 for you. You're gonna work. I'm gonna put you to work. Price up at 5090 setup earlier. Looking at 4K starter price. Yeah, 4K. That's on the cheap side too, man. I think the 59 alone is around that price, depending on which one you get. I think somebody here in the chat that was a quick lift. He just bought a 5090. He paid 4K for it, $4,000 for the 5090. So, yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, like I said, dude, if I spend the money to have a top-notch system, I'm gonna put that system to work. I'm not gonna let it chill and relax and whatever. You're gonna go to work for me, dude. I paid for you. You're gonna go to work. I'm not throttling back on frames and, oh well, you know what? Let me lock my frames at, like, you know, maybe 30 or 60, so that the GPU can, you know, run a little less or have a little pause. Work, dude. That thing is working right now. Good evening from Cardiff, Wales. Hey, how's Bells? What's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Good to see your stream and chat as always, man. Welcome. The Fenix with the Leap ones will be sick. Absolutely agree, man. I can't wait. Cannot wait for those Neos, man. Lock up your sheep. Nope. I'm full board, dude. Let's go. Pedal to the metal, dude. Pedal to the metal. And I don't know, maybe I got lucky, but my system handles are pretty good, man. I never go above like 55 degrees. Stays nice and cool. I think I got lucky and picked right combination of fans and case and all that good stuff, and I had Captain BIOS helping as well, so it's a pretty good PC, man. It does everything that it's supposed to. No complaints. Hells Bells, we are flying as Aegean, and we are flying from Athens, Greece to Rome, Italy, and Fenix A321 with the IE engines. Makes sense, but I didn't think you could rock a TLD 400 with today's hardware. No, for a fact, in 2020 that didn't end well, but maybe 24 a bit optimized in that regard. Yeah, I couldn't do it in 2020, Android. No way. Even with my system, I couldn't rock 400 on terrain level detail. It would be a stuttering fucking mess, dude. But 2024, global ultra, and bump the numbers up, no issues whatsoever, dude. Absolutely fantastic. All of the ATC went online. I was expecting that, Fred. Unfortunately, that's usually what happens. I mean, look at the time, dude. It's probably late over there. Christian Alejandro Acosta, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome. Good to see you as always. V said the specs. I don't have the exclamation points. My bot stopped working, so I'm using Streamlabs right now, and I need to put that back in there. But the specs are in the description, V said. Yep, it's midnight 30. Yep. When I say your name out loud, it sounds like an android. That's funny. It's almost midnight in Italy. Yeah, they're logging off, dude. Midnight in Italy, that's probably when they start like getting dressed and going out. Nightlife in Italy is pretty good, man. There's always people everywhere walking around. Restaurants are open late. Bars are open late. Over here in the States, dude, it's like freaking general quarters and shit. Everybody's home, locked up at like 9 p.m. Sucks. With the Fenix Neo, will I have to buy a completely new plane, or will there be an option to switch the engines? No, I think it's another plane, Brett. They're working on another plane, so it's going to be a separate purchase. 2235 for me in Wales. Yep. Mr. Zachary Bombard, what's going on, man? How you doing? Howdy to you as well, man. Did you know that CSS Simulation is releasing their 737-500 this weekend? Yeah, we were just talking about that, Christian. Speaking to the developers, I might have a review copy of that plane, so we'll see. They said that we're gonna give me a review copy, but I don't like to talk about the stuff until I actually have it, because they might change their mind. You know, they might message me and be like, hey man, you know, we're just not gonna give it to you now, sorry. That's why I really don't like to like promote that type of shit. But CSS over there, they've told me that we're gonna be able to kind of show you guys that plane, so we'll see. If they give me a copy, then I'll be streaming it for you guys. Don't lie, they're just stuck in the olive trees into bed. That too, right? They tuck the olive trees to bed first and then they go out. In Greece, the day starts at 10 p.m. That's it, dude. Yeah, I know about Greece too, man. Been to Greece numerous times. Mr. Andy Boyce, my friend. Afternoon to you as well. How you doing, buddy? Hope all is well. Thank you for stopping by as always, man. I love flying at night in 2024. Yeah, same here, man. I just don't like doing it during streams, man. During the streams, I like to admire the ortho and all the landscape and all that good stuff. Yeah. Wait, a 737-500? Yeah, CSS is coming out with a 737-500. Yes. In Portugal, nightlife only starts at midnight, but not for the working folk. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. And Alex Stream, thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the CST gaming family, man. Make yourself wrong. Be sure to smack that like, guys. We are multi-streaming on YouTube, like I said. We're doing horizontal and vertical streams. So if you haven't already checked out the other stream, check it out. Hit the like button and then go to your stream of preference to chill out. I'm Lightspeed, by the way. Organizing some accounts. Gotcha, Lightspeed. Okay. Nice. Wish someone made the 737-200 with the gravel kit and all. Would be a super awesome freighter. Isn't CSS making the 200? I think they are. No, are they? Which one are they making, guys?
Stole.
Mr. Christian Alejandro.
$10.
Thank you so much for the $10 bomb, guys. Please, you know what to do. Spam those $sign emojis in the chat and a couple of CST salutes as well. Why not? For Christian Alejandro Acosta. Thank you so much, brother. $10 bump. Absolutely fantastic. Very kind of you, brother. Thanks again. Thank you. I'm excited for the Classic 7.3. I remember my first payware aircraft I ever owned was the 737-400 Classic for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2002. This release will bring back childhood memories. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm excited too. Like I said, man, if they pass on the review copy, the press copy, then we'll definitely be checking it out early. If not, then obviously I'm gonna have to wait until it's released and then either try it out for $5 or buy it. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll do something. We'll definitely take a look at that plane, one way or another. We'll see. They're making the 5, 4, 3, from what I understand. 200 different engines that were longer and such. Okay, yeah. I heard, that's what I heard. 3, 4, 500, BBJ, and the freighter, right? I can't wait for the Fenix Neo. Yeah, same here, man. Fenix Neo, Airbus 220 Neo, Bluebird 757. Those are like top 3, right? For me. Top 3, definitely. I think CSS is making the 737 3, 4, 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Yep. I think it's going to be a little swift addition, right? Something different. Something to kind of spice up the sim, right? Something a little bit different. I probably buy the 733 out of those. That's the most common. It's one package, Zachary. You can't just buy one single variant. It's one price for all of them. I want to say that it's $120 for all of them, or you can kind of lease it for $5 a month. If you only want to fly that thing for like 1 month, you pay $5, you fly it for a month, and then obviously it expires. Jesus? No, not Jesus. The plane. You can't pay $5 for Jesus. But why is it so expensive? Because you're getting the 300, the 400, the 500, the BBJ, and the freighter. You're getting 5 planes into one. You're getting 5 different variants. That's why. The 200 is the original. The classics are the 3, 4, and 5. I'm getting the $5 subscription, and in the coming months, I'll throw the $200 at them. I know myself, and my pocket knows me as well. There you go, man. Do you think that I'll be better than PMDG? It's a different, Christian, it's a different plane, dude. It's not even comparable to the PMDG. The PMDG is an NG. That one is a 737 Classic. So it's kind of like saying, hey, do you think that the iFly Max is better than the PMDG 737? It's different planes, dude. You can't compare them. It's two different planes, right? Sure, the shape and it's still a 737, but at the same time, it's a different plane. It's a different aircraft, right? It's got different engines. It behaves differently. It's got different cockpit, different gauges. It's a classic. It's the old 737. So I wouldn't compare it to the 737 by PMDG. That's absurd. Really, Zachary? I don't think it is. Considering for two variants of PMDGs, you pay $140, $150, right? You spend $70 for the freighter, and then you spend $70 for the 200 ER. That's $140, $150 for two variants of the 777. So why would you think that 5 variants of the 737 Classic is absurd for $120? I don't think it is, dude. I think it's a pretty reasonable price for all the variants of that plane. My opinion, man. Like I said, you're entitled to yours. And definitely don't apologize. You don't have to apologize here, brother. No need to apologize. I got 4 from the PMDG 800 package, including the BBJ and freighter for F that price. I got 4 from the PMDG 800. What are you talking about, Zachary? It comes with the freighter and BBJ. Well, yeah, but if you buy the 600, the 700, the 800, and the 900 PMDG, how much money is that? And that's, you know, how much you paying for that? It's about the same, right? So if we got to complain about prices, let's complain overall, right? PMDG does the same shit. They just give it to you one at a time, right? But yeah, exactly. There you go. By the time you buy the 700, the 800, the 900, you spend like $200 on PMDG. Same shit, dude. It's actually, PMDG is actually more expensive if you really think about it. But hey, like I said, dude, the you know what the beautiful part is about all this? If you don't agree with it, you don't have to buy it. You can just fly the PMDG. You don't want all of them, you only want one? Well, that's not an option, dude. They're not giving you that option. You know, like kind of like PMDG does. They're not gonna give you that option. They just say, hey, you give us, if you want it, it's $120, you get them all, dude. That's what you got. Or you can pay $5 for 1 month and fly it a bunch of times, and then that's it. $5 for a month. Unfortunately, we don't have that option when it comes to CSS, right? You can't just buy one version of the plane. All right, we're going down to what 6,000 initially. So let's do that. Bugging down 6,000 feet initially here on the good old FCU. And top of drop is about 55 miles. Just went back and watch your departure. Which Athens do you have? Flight Tampa. Yeah, Flight Tampa, right? That's the one I got. Flight Tampa Athens is compatible with 2020 and 2024. I got it off of CONTRAIL. Yep. A while back, obviously. But it's been optimized for 2024, so cool. That's something I can agree with. Would be nice if they offered single variants. Yeah, same here. I agree. but they're not doing that. So it's pointless to kind of like, you know, complain about it because that's not something they're doing. So living on a player, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. Good evening to you as well. Buy the virtual close CRJ 200. Pass. Thanks. Virtual call. Oh my god, dude. Are they still around? They're still ripping people off? Virtual call. Oh my god, dude. Study level, yeah. Nice, it looked good. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Not bad at all. It's just that the 400, 500, I'd never fly because not many in line at those. I agree, Zachary. Yeah, I agree, dude. But like I said, if you want the plane, whether it's the 4, the 4 to 5 or whatever, then you're gonna have to buy all of them. Virtual Call, Captain Sim, and Line VFR have the best products on the sim. By far the best system. Sure. Absolutely fantastic products. Why would somebody deny that? They're absolutely fantastic, dude. Probably one of my go-to airplanes is Line VFR, Virtual Call, and what's the other one? Captain Sim. Yeah. No doubt about it, dude. No doubt about it. I mean, we've been there though. You know, remember the days when we didn't have a 777, and we actually bought, at least I did, bought the Captain Sim 777 with the mod. There used to be like a compatibility mod to make it good, right? And it still wasn't good. So I bought it. I put the compatibility mod on, and I still hated it, dude. It was such a garbage plane, dude. Line VFR is good because Horizon makes an ends. I love the Horizon 321. Hey man, if you like it, yeah, Zachary, absolutely. I don't care for it, to be honest. But hey, if it's doing a good job for you, man, and you enjoy it, that's all that matters, dude. That's all that matters. All that system dev copied from the default 747 for only $30. That's it, dude. I think Southwest was one of the carriers that used the 737-3-4-500, or I'm wrong. I'm not sure. I would have to look into it, man. I don't know which variant of the classic 737 Southwest used. They serve the purpose at the given time. Now we have higher quality options. They cater for Xbox mainly now. Absolutely, Andy. Yeah, yep. Well, and then again, Xbox do have almost all the planes we got, right? I think the PMDG stuff is on Xbox, right? Marketplace. The Fenix is not, unfortunately, but yeah, fly-by-wire is not. But yeah, slowly but surely, all that stuff is coming to Xbox as well. Yeah. So, does this plane have headphones simulation? No. Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. We got another one, fellas. We got one, fellas. All the things Horizon does it good, but I couldn't fly the Line VFR aircraft if there wasn't an enhancement for it. Agreed. Yeah, absolutely. I'll copy and paste for $30. A go. I'm Team Phoenix through and through. Absolutely, man. I think Phoenix is by far probably the best aircraft we have in the sim. Hands down. You know, right there, obviously, I would say it's probably right there with PMDG and iFly, but I think Phoenix is just slightly above your, you know, your high fidelity, your normal high fidelity airplanes, right? I would have to say that system-wise, the way it flies, the way it looks, I would say that it's probably the best airplane in the sim. My opinion, guys. Captain Sim must have made so much money with very little work. Absolutely, man. He's He's laughing his way to the bank. Did you see the Flight Ready got the VSD working finally? I did, Fred. Yeah. I was actually thinking about flying that plane soon, doing a flight with it, checking it out because it does work on 2024. So, how do you know, man? Because Soumya, how do I know what? Soumya, how do I know what? What are we talking about? Negative, yeah. I fly 737, best aircraft, ends down. A320, very close second. That's if you look at it in the perspective of I prefer Boeing than Airbus. But if you look at system depth and if you look under the hood of the plane itself, Fenix is definitely ahead. But if you prefer a Boeing over the Airbus, then absolutely, yeah. And again, personal preference, right? I'll probably say Fenix, I fly, then it's a close call between Builds and PMDG for third. Yeah, I would agree. But at the end of the day, we're talking about developers that are right there, right? They're all right there in the same category, right? That's the way I look at it. When you're talking iFly, PMDG, Phoenix, you know, I would even go as far as throwing TFDI in there with the MD-11 and that's probably about it, actually. And let's not forget about the Mad Dog. The Mad Dog is an amazing airplane. Only because people don't fly that plane doesn't mean it's a bad plane. It's just not flown, honestly. But the Mad Dog is absolutely fantastic, dude. So yeah, they're all right there, right? They're all in the same category, but one is slightly better than the other because of certain things, right? But yeah, absolutely agree, man. Build's 350 flight model is awful. Their A300 is awesome, though. I agree with the 350 flight model as far as being too sensitive. I wish they'd do something about that. I don't know why it acts that way, but I was able to adjust my curves and all that good stuff. We might want to start our descent here. There you go. I was able to kind of adjust the curves and sensitivities on the side stick and get it to fly somewhat decent. I wish they would fix the flight model, but I don't think the flight model is right on 350, to be honest with you guys. If Bluebird delivered could be in the shout as well. Oh, absolutely, I agree. If Bluebird delivers what they're saying they're going to deliver, it's going to be a fantastic airplane. Yeah, agreed, 100%, Andy. I think in terms of system depth, PMDG and Phoenix are equal. Phoenix might look slightly better, but that's difficult to say. I personally prefer my Boeing and MDs, but that's personal preference. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point I was trying to make, right? It all boils down to personal preference and bias when it comes down to it. But if you look at it, I think if you look at it as from a developing perspective, the Phoenix has a lot more to offer than your average plane, right? I mean, even when you go with the cockpit itself, right? You look at a PMDG 737, for example. Cockpit door doesn't work. The cabin looks like ass. You know, come on, guys. You know, and that's just the looks. Then you're talking about system depth. The Phoenix has a lot more to offer than any other planes in the sim. That's all I'm saying. I wish 350 felt heavier. It feels a bit floaty, but that's probably me needing to adjust my curves. Yeah, it does, Andy. I agree 100%. With some adjusting curves to your liking, you can get it to fly okay. I still think the flight model needs work. I don't think the plane should feel the way it does. I mean, as soon as you touch the stick, dude, that thing is all over the place. I don't think that's the way a real 350 would react. Now, I've never flown an A350 in real life, so don't take my word for it. But I think it's way too sensitive. I think it feels way too light. Yeah, I think the flight model needs work. I like flying this 777-300. That's a good one. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the PMDG 777. All PMDGs are great planes, dude. Let's be fair, right? Let's be honest. All the PMDGs are great. I have a friend that knows someone that flies the 350, and he said it's not even close to the sim version. Yeah, I mean it's never gonna be equal to the real plane, right? But it's supposed to feel and react a certain way, right? And I think that the A350 is the flight model is absolutely horrendous, dude. But we'll see. Hopefully any builds will do something about it. I don't even think it's being talked about, right? I think a lot of people are getting used to, hey, that's just the way it flies. You need massive curves and all that good stuff, and they're just not worried about it. But I honestly, and I love, don't get me wrong, I love that the Build 350. I like it. It's a nice plane. But at the same time, that flight model is what keeps me from flying it, because it's just so twitchy and so sensitive and so light. It feels like a paper plane, dude, when you fly it. So I think it needs to be fixed. 350 model needs big time work, but any builds inside is insist it is realistic. I know it's 350 Palo, and he told me flies like a paper plane. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know where they're getting that information from, but I always imagine 350 flying like a 330, but it really doesn't. Seems to fly almost like a 319. Not even, dude. It flies. The thing flies like a Cessna, bro. When you're trying to land and you basically like touch the stick, just slightly touch the stick, and that thing is like all over the place, dude. It's nah. I'm sorry, dude. That's just not the way that plane's supposed to be. At least I don't think that's the way that plane's supposed to fly, man. And yeah. I want a good long-range private jet in the sim, like a global or something. Zachary, I'm not aware of. FlightSimExpo might be coming out with something. FlightSimExpo, I think they're coming out with a, what is it, a C750, I think, or something like that. Yeah. Oh, you. Andy says, it seems to fly almost like a 319, but lighter. It's funny, dude. All right, we need to put our some information here on the good old McDo. It's asking for our arrival stuff. So let's go to approach. QNH is going to be 1014. We're looking at a temperature of 16 degrees Celsius. Winds are 080 0805. And what's our barrel? Barrel, we're looking at 214. There you go. Now, as far as performance here, we're coming in on 3-4 left. Let's refresh this, apply. Calculate a landing weight real quick. We're looking at 160 on the landing, rounding. 160. Low on the brake. We can actually do idle if we have to. Yeah, because we want to vacate. Do max reverse and not outer land, manual land. There you go. All right, that should be good there. Low on the brakes, full on the flaps, plenty of room. Perfect. All right, so medium on the brakes. Good. We're at 13,000 right now. We're looking good. You remember the Boston plane spotting from across the pond? Every single 350 was wing racking like a bird. Short file. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. It's just too much, man. All right, sounds are coming back up. And we can pause the music. Again, guys, if you haven't already done so, please don't forget to smash that like button for me. Thank you so much for all the likes so far. Appreciate you guys as always. And remember, we are doing a return leg. We're going back to Athens, Greece. So if you could and you would like to stick around, that'd be awesome. It flies like an extra 300 air show plane. Yeah, it flies weird. That's all I'm gonna say. It flies weird. It does fly weird. So where are we at? Southeast. And Fiumicino traffic, Aegean 779. We are at level 122. Coming in on the left 3 Charlie arrival plane. Yeah, let's approach runway 34 left. We are about 37 miles southeast of the field. Are we going to visit the Pope?
Stall.
Sure. Mr. Android
49 cents. Not
coming
much,
in.
but support is support. Big up CST.
Thank you so much, Android. I absolutely appreciate the support, man. Any support is support. You're absolutely correct. And the best and most affordable, obviously, is just smashing that like. That's all you gotta do, man. But all the donos and support in that respect, as far as donor memberships, is highly appreciated, man. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Guys, please, if you haven't, and those emojis in the chat for my boy Andrew. Which chat are you on? Oh, right here. Okay. Boom. Dollar sign emoji. CST salutes. Thank you so much, brother. Really do appreciate you. JT Azevedo, what's going on, man? Hope all is well. How you doing, JT? Thank you for stopping by today. Do I have a parking gate for this? I don't. What the hell am I parking at? Let's see. LGAV. LIRF. Where did the real plane park? Do we have that? No, it just says Terminal 3. Okay, so Terminal 3 is donde? Terminal 3. 1, 2, okay, so right there. So we'll park 600 something. 605, 60, somewhere over there. Alright, cool. That's even better. That's even better. Alright, constraints on. Beautiful. Good. Seatbelt signs are coming back on. Let's go. Landing lights. Don't need the wing lights. Quite well. Wanted to stop by and like the stream. Gotta show my support. Thank you, JT. Appreciate you, brother. That approach looks cool. Oh, absolutely fantastic, dude. Come on. Look at that. Look at that scenery, dude. Come on, dude. 2024 for the win, guys. Sometimes I feel bad for the non-2024 flyers, dude. Just joking, guys. Just joking. What did we say our QNH was? 1014. 1014 the QNH. Like both stream for like both stream also 2024 for the win. Thank you, JT. Appreciate you for hitting the like on both streams. Thank you so much, man. Max Juice Scenery. That's it, dude. Juicy. I mean, look at that, dude. I can see from this altitude, I can see individual trees right now, dude. Insane, dude. It's insane. Maybe you guys are not seeing the same thing I'm seeing, obviously. I have a 4K monitor in front of me. But, dude, I can see each individual trees already and house and So freaking insane right now, dude. Insane. Max juice for the win. Absolutely fantastic. Alright, cool. LS system is coming on as well. Below 10,000 feet. Lights are on, seatbelt signs are on. Auto brake set to medium. We're good. We need to slow this plane down. Let's go ahead and get some slots out so we can maintain 220 or less here on the arrival. Look at that, guys. Look at like all the houses and the trees, the bushes. I mean, come on, dude. And we're still at what, 9,000 feet? 8,000? Yeah, 8,000 feet. Insane, dude. Insane. One thing 24 does a lot better than 2020 is the atmospheric lighting. 2020 can get somewhat there using Atmos, but it ain't the same. Absolutely. It always reminds me of what we used to have in FSX. That's when I started simming heavy, and wow, F time changed. Absolutely, man. Remember that? Remember? I remember like even before that, the 98 FS 98 days. It's absolutely insane how far we've come with the sim, dude. It's mental when you think about it, dude. Absolutely mental. We got that traffic right there. He's what, 3,000 feet above us, descending. Is he going on the same arrival as us? He probably is. This fucking guy right here. Where's he going? Let me see.
Kunde 269 E-Book on retail 3 Charlie arrival. Runway 23 right. Correction 34 right.
There he is, right there.
Traffic.
I saw him. No factor. Hey Fred, well, we got plenty of room, but this guy right here, I'm gonna slow it down 190 on the speed actually. Get some separation with this guy. And control traffic in front of me. Are you going for 3-4 right?
Positive, going 34 right, corner 269.
Okay, we'll slow down speed 190 and try to get some separation for me.
Understood, we are maintaining 227 knots, corner 269. Just for confirmation, did you hear my last report?
I did, but I don't think you heard mine because you cut right in front of me. No worries though. I got your visual right here.
Perfect, I saw you too late, I'm sorry for that.
Absolutely fine, man, as long as we're good. Alright, bringing it back 190 as well? Yeah, I gotta build some separation with this guy. We should be fine though. No big issue. No factor. I mean, it seems like he was a little high though. What? Why is he so high right now?
Corner 269 now, descending fast zone.
No big deal. We'll be fine, guys. As long as we keep separation with him, we should be just fine. We're still too close, though. Still a little too close for comfort. No factor. That was his deadliest crash in the past 50 years. Currently I have 19 cents in my bank account. When I'm doing better in terms of money, I'll totally support the channel as a member of YouTube. JT, thank you so much, man. Hey, man, all you have to do is just smash those likes, man. That's it. That's it. If you can afford donos or memberships or any anything of that nature, man, it's not required, brother. Not required, man. All right, so we are catching. We do one. Let's continue that descent down 3,000. My first sim was X-Plane 10. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think a lot of people were X-Plane people due to the fact that there was nothing between FSX and 2020, right? There was a big gap between those two sims. So a lot of people got into the X-Plane gig. What's my favorite Italian beer? Costas, I don't drink, to be honest. I'm like a social drinker. Like if somebody buys me a drink, I'll drink it. I'm not a like, I don't have any alcohol in the house. But you know, if I gotta drink a beer, I don't know. The typical Italian beer is what, Moretti, I would guess. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a drinker. So. All right, Fred, we're gonna slow it down a little bit more, man. 180 on the speed. Fiumicino traffic, Aegean 779 will continue to slow down to 180 on the speed for the traffic behind us to increase separation with traffic coming in into 34 right.
From traffic, Aegean 54 is slowing down to 180.
No, that's not the point. Oh, no, that was Fred. That was Fred. Okay, cool. Thanks, Fred. We should be getting the PMDG 777 freighter in 2024 this week. Really? That's going to be amazing. Your first was 98? Well, that's when I started getting serious, Andrew. Yeah, but even before that, I was doing, that's cool. We got a visual on him right there. I was playing with flight simulation even before that. I want to say it was like the very first flight simulator. I was playing that on, my father got me playing that flight simulator game on Commodore 64 for the very first time. So that was what was I, like 7, 8 years old? So I wouldn't say that I was serious, but I got serious around the FS98 days, yes. I'm only 26 years young, so 2002 was the first. Yeah, absolutely. Floppy disk days, yes, Costas, but not the rigid floppy disk. The big black ones, the ones that you could bend, those floppy disks, yes. Yup. Yeah, I remember those days like it was yesterday, dude. I was so excited to play that game on my Commodore 64. Insane. That's how old we are? Yeah. Yup. Symphony, what's going on, man? Greetings from Italy. Those graphics 2020 are insane. Symphony, questo è il 24. Microsoft Simulatore 2024, non è il 2020. This is 2024. I'm assuming tu parli italiano, no? Now we are rendering in Rome in 4K. Yeah, no shit. That is correct, my friend. And it looks freaking amazing. West coast of Italy right there, dude. That's so beautiful. And Fiumicino traffic, Aegean 779, we're going to be sidestepping 3-4 left for the arrival for Fiumicino. I was already set up for 3-4 left, but I told them I was 3-4 right. There's Fred over there. Fred, you can actually split up if you need to, man. We got plenty of separation between us. Che differenza trovo con il 20? Molti dicono che i lag possono essere molto influenzati dalla connessione internet a differenza del precedente. Sì, sì, è vero. Se non hai una connessione internet buona, penso che... Ma non lo so fino a che punto, dipende dalla connessione, ma io ho un gig, quindi la mia connessione è fantastica, quindi non mi posso lamentare. Se hai la connessione buona, fiber e tutto il resto, non dovresti avere problemi con 24. I'm bringing it back up to 190, got you, brother. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna stay 180 until 5 mile final. E la differenza in ogni caso è giorno e notte, graficamente parlando, come volano gli aerei, textures e tutto il resto è bellissimo. Il 24 è fenomenale, però hai bisogno di questa di una buona connessione internet, senz'altro. Now we're just showing off. Hey man, it's my first language, bro. Alright, cool. Coming up on 10 mile final, localizers coming on. And captured. Approach zone, 3000 set. We're gonna stay at 3000 until we capture that glide slope. I know, I'm kidding you. After the Burmans, I struggled with English. Yeah. All right, looking good. I got the field 12 o'clock. Look at that. Look at that. Like my good friend XP72 says. Look at that. Look at that. All right, here comes the glide slope. Let's get it. Let's get it, Major Mort. Let's do it. You guys think we're gonna beat that negative 46 from the other day? Let's go flaps 3.
2,500.
2,500. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? Landing gears coming out. Yes, yes. Where's my dude XP at, man? Yes, yes. Big up, big up, big up. Alright, landing gears down. Fiumicino traffic, Aegean 779. We're going to be on a 5 mile final, 3-4 left.
2,000.
2,000. Alright, 5 mile. Approach speeds are coming in. Flaps coming down to 4. I'd say negative 138. Let's go. Control cam is coming home. Put your predictions for the landing rate in the chat, guys. There you go. Control cam is on, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the landing. We are 1500. Let's go ahead and take over the plane. I want to fly it. My controls. There you go. Wish me luck. She's flying straight like an arrow right now. Cross check. Look at 2 white to reds right now. Little off center here. Bring it back to the center. There you go. Looking good. Little nose down. Maintain those 2 white to reds if we can. All the way in.
500. 400.
All right, we got the numbers.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
We're landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. 5.
All right, nose down gently. Versus route. See what I mean about the landing rate monitor, man? That thing gave me a negative 226. There's absolutely zero chance. All right, on the brakes. Versus route. Vacate here to the right. No chance, dude. Negative 226. Get out of here. I don't believe it one bit. And Fumichino traffic, Aegean 779, clear 3-port left. We'll taxi to the stands by Alpha. Alright. Flaps are up. Spoilers retract. Let's see. Strobes. Runway tune off. Landing lights. Taxi lights are coming on. Looking good. Very nice. Forgot to tune the sounds up for you guys. Hopefully you guys can still hear the plane. Alright. Let's see here. We'll go to standby over here. That comes off. This comes off. Up above. We'll do FU master. With a couple of seconds here. And let's start that bad boy up. Good. Flight directors, LS systems, constraints coming off. And we are parking this bad boy. Terminal 3. Let's do like 604 or something like that. 604 should be just fine. So here, gates, 604 should do us just fine. Boom, and that's fine. There you go. I'd say negative 138, negative 54, 124, 30, 50 at the most. 226, no chance. Yeah, I mean that felt great. That landing was great. And Michigan traffic, Aegean 779, crossing runway 7 on Alpha. There's nobody here. We're good. Somebody taxiing over there. I've never heard them make any calls whatsoever. That's beautiful. Not this one.
Taxi to Gateway, Delta, November Golf, and November.
iCUE should be online here. Let's fire up the iCUE bleeder. Good. All right, in the ramp, taxi lights. Excuse me, taxi lights coming off. I need some water. We'll take it this way. And then we said, what do we want? 6 something, right? 604. 604 should be over here on the left somewhere. All right, Andrew, thank you so much for sticking around until now, man. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the likes, man. Appreciate you, Andrew. You have a good night, brother. Is this aftermarket airport? Yeah, Costas. This is a third-party airport. Yes. All right, 604 is right here. Taxi lights are already off. Why is the guy floating right there, dude? You see the guy floating on top of his thing? What's going on over there? Look, there's a guy floating on top of the belt. It's crazy. I can't see the thing here. There you go. A little bit to the right. Should be good there. The common. Where are they taking us, dude? Should we trust it? And stop. All right, parking brake set, and let's shut them down, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, seatbelt signs. Good. This can come to standby. Good. Beacon lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rome. When in Rome, it was the Romans. Sir, let's get some tunes. Yeah, no way that was a two. What was it like? What did I say? 224? No way. Not a chance in hell, dude. Absolutely no way. You got a raise? That joke. You got a raise. Good one, guys. If you haven't already done so, please hit those likes, and we're doing the return flight, so if you can stick around, man. Keep us company. If you want to fly along, that's another option. We are always on VATSIM, so if you feel like you want to fly along, join us on VATSIM, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it'll be fun. We're going back to Greece. For those of you that want to partake. Over here, man. This looks amazing. Look at this airport. It is. I don't think this airport is optimized for 2024. By the way, for those of you that care, I think this is a 2020 airport. But I might be wrong. Just look it up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going back to Greece, like I said. So first thing first, let me bring this up here. Let me edit this and update the overlay. And then before we get going,
traffic agent 54 is clear of runway 34 right, taxi negate.
There's Fred.
Via Delta Sierra.
I just missed your landing, Fred. I'm sorry, bud. I totally forgot, dude. If you're flying back with us, we'll make sure to get your landing in Greece. Anyway, guys, let me get 2 minutes. Aegean has a large fleet of 320, 321, and has come a long way. I wish they had bigger planes. That would be nice. But yeah, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna get some water, take a little bio break, and as soon as I come back, we're gonna set the plane up. You know me, pretty quick. Gonna get on out of here, turn this thing around, and also give, if there's anybody that wants to fly along, give them a few minutes to get loaded up and all that good stuff. Other than that, guys, again, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, that was a little longer than 2 minutes, but thank you for being patient. Let's go ahead and get set up for the next flight, shall we? Let's do it. All right, we're gonna dismiss that. Let's go to our flight over here, over on Scene Brief. We're just gonna use the same flight plan and we're just gonna reverse it. Let's go ahead, edit that plan. Reverse it. Current time, yes, please. And reverse that bad boy and generate. There you go. We're gonna generate it and we're gonna file it on the network. Good. Pre-file. Yes, please. Come on. There you go. What's our cruise? 37, that's fine. Let's go ahead and file that flight plan. Good. On over to here. Okay, and we're coming out of obviously runway 25. We're doing the SOSA 5 Alpha. That's fine. And down in Athens, we are probably taking 3 right. Yep, absolutely fantastic. 3 right. Which one? Let's do X-ray. Yes, sir. X-ray looks amazing. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get the plane set up and ready to rock and roll. Import next flight plan, please. Thank you. Dismiss that message. Mass imbalance. Let's go ahead and load the aircraft. Thank you so much. Awesome. Okay, that GSX is going to start doing its thing. Fantastic. Actually, hold on. Reset. 1 second, guys. Dismiss. Let me make sure GSX is up to date here. Reload. There you go. Now Scene Brief is okay. Good. Load. GSX. And now we're good. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure we get in legit numbers and stuff. I'm still taxiing? Really? No big deal, man. You'll be fine. All right, cool. Let's go and shoot on over to our menu. Let's look at our landing messages and all that good nonsense. Cool. We'll do this. We'll cancel this. And we'll take a look at our preliminary. There it is. We'll accept that. Beautiful. Init request. Ba-da-ba-bum. I made it to the stand, starting my boarding. Awesome, man. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Take your time. We are what's our call sign? What the hell is our call sign? AEE. There you go. Cost index. We'll bump that bad boy. What's our cruise? 370, right? Yep, 370 on the cruise. Good. Do that bad boy right there. Awesome. We'll go to flight plan from Rome, departure, runway 25, as usual. That's usually what they use here. SOSA 5 Alpha. Good. PEP 9 Bravo. Yes. Insert. And then on over to Athens. We're doing the ILS X-ray 3 right. We're taking Nimes 1 Quebec. Nimes 1 Quebec. Nimes 1 Quebec via DDM. Gonna insert that bad boy. Take a look at all this nonsense. Make sure everything is good. Make sure there's nothing crazy going on. And it's looking fantastic. Alright. Over here we'll do LGAV 03 right. We'll do 5 miles on this bad boy. And then LGAV 03 right. And a 10-mile radius as well around our landing runway. Good. As far as our performance is concerned, let's take it on over here. Departure. Coming out of 25, it is dry. I'm gonna go with 1 on the flaps. We're gonna sync the low sheet. We're gonna sync the weather. We're gonna calculated those numbers. We're looking at V-speed of 142, 148, and 151. We got 107 and 1510 on the thrust reduction and engine out acceleration. Let's go ahead and send that to the MIGDU. All that stuff is going to populate over there. Beautiful. Put that right there. Let's go to my init page and just waiting on the boarding phase to be completed. On this departure, we're looking at no restrictions. Transition is going to be 6,000. There's no restriction, so we're going to bug up. We turn the flight directors back on, and we're going to bug up 37,000 feet for flight level 370 as our cruise, and we can go ahead and climb via SID right after departure. So that's good. Awesome. And we are taking in fuel. Gathering is done. Perfect. Got my water. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. All right, comes the baggage. We should get on out of here. Hell yeah. Remember, guys, we are multi-streaming. We're running 2 streams on YouTube, horizontal and vertical. If you haven't already done so, please be so kind and smash that like button. Appreciate the continued support from all of you. Thank you for all the donuts today. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Go ahead and smash that like if you haven't already done so. And if you're not subscribers, you watch it in the background, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing and join the family, man. Join the CST gaming community. Amazing stuff. Passengers are coming on board. Let's look at the passengers here. Check that out. We got passengers coming in right there. Cool. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and turn the sounds up. And get the music off since we're getting ready to depart. Sir. Alright, we're gonna push back facing north on Sierra. We're gonna take Sierra. We'll take Sierra Hotel Delta. Yeah, Sierra Hotel Delta to Bravo. Be good there. Signs can go ahead and come on. Fueling is complete. Yep. Good. Awesome. I don't know if that camera is out of focus. Is this camera out of focus? Or what? Focus camera. Focus. And focus. I don't know if the camera is out of focus or if it's just because it's too far. Might just because it's too far. Yeah. But if we don't put it like this, then you won't be able to see the whole shebang. So you get the idea, right? Let's see, where's Fred at? Should be over there somewhere. There's Fred. Oh my god, and you got landing gear too. You showing up with landing gear for me. That's a first. Jackson, what's going on, man? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you. Yeah, doing good. Doing fantastic, man. Bro, are we 4 subscribers away from 5K, fellas? No, wait. No, okay, never mind. 4960, okay. 4956. I was like, oh my god, I thought it said 96. I thought we were like 4 subscribers away from 5K. Almost at 5K, fellas. If you haven't already subscribed, please consider subscribing. Almost there, fellas. The big 5K. I think boarding is complete. What? There you go. I was gonna say, what the hell is he waiting on? Why does this say 91 boarded, plane 163? I think GSEC got stuck here. Might have to do with this now. That's all right. We'll wait for it. See? Okay, he's still boarding. Never mind. Let's see. Let's see what happened when he's done. But passengers should be all boarded by now. Isaac Johnson is in the house. What's up, Isaac? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Hope you're doing good, brother. How's your flight school and stuff going, man? You flying commercially yet or what? By the way, guys, don't forget to hit that like button for me. Appreciate you guys stopping in today. Can you do Gibraltar to Southampton? It's about 2 hours in EasyJet 319. You know, Boost 4 days. No, Boost Jackson. I thought about that the other day, dude. I wanted to do Gibraltar soon. So that might be something we're gonna be doing soon. We haven't done that in a while. Realistically, if I'm 14, when can I start flying? I don't know. I'm not sure. I've heard of people getting the PPL are like, what, 16, 17 years old? So I'm not sure. I'm all done with flight school, looking for jobs. Also trying to see if I can get instructor rating, but not sure. Okay, I got you. Okay, cool. You're working on your hours and stuff. All right, boarding process is complete. Let's see. See, this still says 91. me do this. Load. Let me do tap, dismiss, mass imbalance, load, distance. There you go. Now it's good. I don't know why it got stuck. All right, cool. Let's send this information downstairs. Good. Also, let me go because now we got new messages. So let me go clear those messages real quick. I don't know why I did that. It got stuck. Must be a glitch. Big deal. All right, that's good there. Everything is good to go now. Perfect. Let's go ahead and pick and light. Let's get ready for the pushback and departure. All good here. Perfect. And ignition switch is coming on. Beautiful. Go. Hello, Captain. Cause I can solo and do everything in Microsoft Flight Sim.
We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. You're gonna have to call flight school. Actually, Isaac would probably be able to answer that question. I don't know. He's already done with flight school, so he's already gone through all the steps. All right, cool. Squawk mode, Charlie. Perfect.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Waiting for them to hook us up. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. And future traffic, Aegean 779, pushing back and starting stand 604. We'll be facing north on Sierra. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Let's go ahead and reset the chrono. We'll start this one as soon as start this pushback here. I don't know, what are we waiting on right now? Are they waiting on me to take chocks or something out? Oh, this door is still open. Why is it open? Close. Nose to the left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Started wheel.
All right. Here comes push. There it is. Number one coming up. There you go. In the US, you can solo at the age of 16. You can get PPL by 17, 18 years old. Not sure which one. 18, I think, for CPL and 21 for ATPL. There's no real age limit on when you can start flying. So you can start taking lessons now if you wanted to, but you can't solo until you're 16 years old, from what I understand, right? Know what you're saying? Cool. Nice, nice.
From traffic agent 54 will be pushing back onto Romeo facing north.
All right, we got a good engine start on numero uno. Let's fire up numero due.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, and we got 2 good engine starts. Ignition switch can go back to norm. Up above, APU bleed and APU can go ahead and come off. Waiting for them to unlock the gear. Let's set flaps down to Uno. Bring those spoilers out.
Tow truck disconnected.
And
Bypass
arm.
beam removed. Left is clear.
Aegean services
Right is
route
clear.
twice a day. Ticket cost about $160. Nice, dude. That's cheap. I wish we could have tickets for $260 in the States, dude. There's absolutely no chance that's ever gonna happen here. Alright, max RTO on the brakes. Let's see. Windshield system is coming on. Beautiful. We forgot to start this. Let's go and start it now. That's fine. And we're all clear and good to rock and roll. Parking brakes are coming off. Optimum traffic, Aegean 779, taxi runway 25. We'll take Sierra Hotel, Delta Bravo Bravo. Optimum. You can if you fight spirit, but bring your UFC gloves. Yeah, I know, huh? Either UFC gloves or my stripper claws. There's stories of people stripping in those. Oh man, it's crazy. Stripping, twerking. I mean, you name it, dude. Everything happens on Spirit. Everything. We're clear. Yo. Taxi light coming on out of the ramp. We said Sierra Mike. Oh, Sierra Hotel, not Mike. So this is Hotel right here. Takeoff config all green, all blues. There's Fred right there. Alright, cool. Landing lights, runway tune off. Perfect. Also we need to set up our transponder here. TA array, beautiful. Corners coming on. Keep traffic, Aegean 779, line up departing runway 25, Salsa 5 Alpha. Here we go. Control cam is coming on, guys. Enjoy it. The departure sounds are up. And chrono is already started. Good. Let's go. There you go. Power is coming up on the roll. And we are stable. And Manflex SRS runway out of thrust is blue. Airspeed is alive. Neutral. V1 rotation. One nation. What's the rate? Here's coming up. Fly. Runway turn-off is coming off. Nose down. Levers to climb. The rate. Disarm the spoilers. Google welcome from Brazil. What's going on, man? How you doing? Hope all is well. Fred, Major Mark, thank you so much for the togas and rotations. One nation. Speed check, flaps clean. Sorry about that. TOBII traffic Aegean 779. We're crossing 4,500 clear. Runway 25. Let's go. Love the autopilot mid-do panel. Where did you buy those? WINWING. WINWING.com. And they're set. Are we speed constrained right now? Why is my speed still 200? Do autopilot, bring you guys back in. Bring the sounds down slightly. There you go, speed's coming up. Cool. Do you have good free add-ons? Well, free add-ons, I will go with fly-by-wire 320 Neo, fly-by-wire 380, Edwin 330 is okay. And the Horizon 787 is decent. Those are some airplanes you can start with for free airplanes. There's 10,000 feet, landing gears coming off.
From traffic, Agent 54 is clear, runway 25, 2,700 up to 370, last call.
Awesome. On our way back to Greece, guys. No, we went to Rome. We just took off from Rome again. Now we're going back to Athens, Greece. Block is about an hour and 40 minutes. Flight time, about an hour and 40 minutes. Block might be maybe 2 hours, something like that. Because in the title it's written, well, yeah, that was the first leg, Guga. That was the first leg. Second leg is going back. It says round trip, right, on the title? Athens to Rome, round trip. Yeah, so we're going back to Athens now. Oh, it's okay, no worries. I think seatbelt signs are gonna come off. Gonna go. I got school tomorrow. All right, man. Have a good night. See you later. Thank you for subscribing. See you next time. Looking good, man. Mr. Quick Lift is in the house. Salute, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. Are you making out, man? You getting over the sickness or what? Hope you're doing better, man. Getting advice on how to keep a toddler from throwing, screaming, and biting? Well, make sure you keep stuff that he can throw as far away from him as possible, especially sharp objects. Screaming. I mean, just let them scream until they can't scream no more, man. There's not much you can do about that if they're screaming. Biting? I don't think they have those guards for toddlers, do they? The biting guards? Kids will be kids, man. Especially toddlers, dude. Toddlers will be toddlers, man. They're gonna scream, they're gonna throw, they're gonna cry, they're gonna kick, they're gonna... Just gotta wait until they get to a certain phase. They gotta grow out of that phase, dude. I'm way better now. I bought a portable sauna, and it's been helping so much. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Actually, I used to do that as well. We used to have a sauna at work when I was stationed in Pensacola. We used to go in that thing all the time when we felt under the weather, go in there and sweat it out. It was a rhetorical question. My 2-year-old is going through his terrible twos. Yup. I know it was a rhetorical question, man. I was being sarcastic too when I was answering it. Yeah. They just gotta grow out of it, dude. Right? I think that's what it boils down to. I've been pretty fortunate with my kids, man. My kids are actually always been pretty good. Can't complain at all. Got a nice little cheeky shot here. Yes, sir. Could you buy the FS Lab A321 for the heck of it, just to try it? Why not? I could, yeah. I just never really felt the need for it because I got the Fenix, to be honest. Yeah, that's definitely something we could do. The other thing is, you don't see too many people fly it, man. Usually when you don't see too many people flying a plane, that means that it's probably not that good. Kind of like, you don't see too many content creators, flying the LVFR or the Breedox, or, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So I'm kind of hesitant when it comes to buying that particular aircraft. But I mean, just for the heck of it, sure. How much is it? Where is it at? Let me see. Where can you get it from? Is it only on the? I haven't seen it anywhere. Like, you can only get it on the FS Lab, right? Website. FlightSim Labs. Let's see. Let's see. It'll be. I would jump right on it if it was a Neo. You know, take my money, dude. But I don't think it is it? Okay, Aircraft, Microsoft, CEO. Okay, what is this thing? Revolutionary systems, minimum equipment lists, enhanced weather and environment effects, dynamic failures, CFB acres, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. My only question would be like, if it's a good plane, why is nobody flying it? That's the only question I have. Why is no one flying it? That would be my only question. That would be my only concern. But how much is it? Let me see. Where's it at? FS Lab buy now. $70 plus tax. Holy shit. You must own and have installed Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, wait, time out. Time out. No, I'm not buying it, dude. You know why I'm not buying it? It's 2020, bro. It's not compatible with 2024. That's garbage. Nah. I was about to. I was about to quick lift, but no, I'm not. I'm not buying a plane for 2020, man, when 2020 is outdoor, dude. Understand that. The only plane I would consider buying for 2020 is the 75, and that's because they're giving us an update for 2024 shortly after that. So, yeah, no, dude, I'm not interested in another 2020 Airbus plane. We got like how many thousands Airbuses do we have? We really need another Airbus. They missed the mark. I tell you where, and from the day that I heard that we're gonna do it, the number one thing I said is like, no, they shouldn't have done that. If FlightSim Lab would have done the Neos, that would have sold like candy, dude. Because that's what people wanted, right? Was the Neo. If they would have just done the Neos, man, they missed the mark. They totally missed it, guys. I think I don't understand. Are these people like new to flight simulation? These developers, FS Labs, are they new? They can't like feel the pulse of the flight sim community. They can't see that we already have a Fenix that everybody's happy with and content, but everybody's always asking for a Neo. Hey, let me get the 321 Neo, 321 Neo. And then you want to come out with a plane like that, dude? That's so weird. Why would you do that? You would have just made the Neo. You would have been selling them. You couldn't keep those things. It would have sold like candy. It would have literally sold like candy, bro. That's my opinion on that. I find it kind of weird that they did that. Like, what are you thinking, bro? FS Lab, what are you thinking, dude? Yeah, there's no liveries on FlightSim.to. Nobody flies that plane. Nobody has. Who even has that plane? I don't think that I've seen anybody fly it, dude. That's something you're gonna have to go search for on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I think the only way I would fly that plane is if FS Lab will reach out and tell me to, you know, review it. But other than that, I don't think I'm really interested in spending $70 on a plane for a sim that's not even gonna be related. It's not even gonna be relatable to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make my switch to 2024, and buying planes for 2020 is not in the plans. You know? I don't think that'd be the smart thing to do, if you know what I mean. It is weird though. You're absolutely right. But in the past, every time I've seen something like this happen, is either because they're not very competitive when it comes to, you know, fidelity levels with the one that we already have, right? And at the end of the day, you know, for $70, you can buy a 319, a 320, and a 321 from Fenix. Why would you buy 321 CEO from FS Lab? You know, it just makes no sense. They should have, like I said, they would have done a lot better for them if they would have made the Neo. I think they missed an opportunity there to deliver for. They could have done a 320 and 321 Neo, and they would have rocked. They would have rocked the market, dude. I think they really missed the mark on that. They missed their chance, unfortunately. My opinion. They better stop making the Neo now. Are they making the Neo? FS Labs? Is that what they said? They're making the Neo? Hold on, my message is literally just updated. So now I'm catching up to your messages. Hold on. Oh yeah, weird. At this point, make the 7.8. Or you ready? What? Well, again, Bluebird is making a 7.8, right? So if they want to deliver on something like that, if there's developers out there that want to make a Neo 321 or they want to make a 7.8, they better do it before Fenix gets to it or before Bluebird gets to it. Because if those developers get to it before they do, then they're screwed. Like FS Labs should have made the Neo to begin with. I honestly think they literally missed their chance to be relative in the flight sim community. If they would have made the Neo, they would have got in the door. You know what I'm saying? Deliver on the Neo, and then do other stuff, right? Because we're starving for a Neo, bro. Everybody's starving for a good Neo, right? And God knows when Fenix is going to deliver on a Neo, right? They said they're working on it, but we all know how slow and meticulous Fenix is. For good reasons, I would think. But at the same time, they take forever, you know? Hear me out. High fidelity 707, dude. That would be my dream. You know why? Because I actually worked on 707s. I worked on the military version, which has got the high performance CFM engines and stuff like that. But at the same time, I would love to see a good 707 in the sim. Because the one we got from Asobo, it simply sucks, to put it mildly. Quality Wings 787. Quality Wings is not a thing anymore, dude. They went belly up, didn't they? Yeah, Quality Wings is gone, dude. It was a great plane, yeah, absolutely. But They started working on one for 2020 at one point, and then it kind of went away, dude. They like dissolved or some shit. I don't know what happened to them. But yeah, high fidelity 707 there, quick lift, that would be amazing. At least for me, because I can relate to it, you know what I'm saying? And if they could make it to where they could update it with different engine models to make it reflect the ones that I worked on, that would be even better. The one I worked on, it's obviously the military version. It's got glass cockpit and CFM engines, and it's a beast, bro. It's a freaking beast. It's an absolute beast. You can do a retro flight 707 Air Force One, because they used the 707 for some years, didn't they? For Air Force One. Yeah, isn't there like, I think there's one where in the Reagan library or something like that. I think the Ronald Reagan library has a Air Force One 707. That's an idea for my content. What's that? What's the idea? Make roleplay flights. Isn't that what we do? Roleplay doing real flights? Real routes? Isn't that what we're doing technically? Air Force One record missions, 8 flights, etc. Oh. I guess 8 flights wouldn't be bad. I was actually thinking about something like that. Quick lift. I was going to do a video of like a I wouldn't call it aid, but almost like a mission type deal, going to the Arctic, kind of like a delivery flight to deliver deliver consumables or whatever to the South Pole, not the South Pole, but you know what I mean, to the camps they have down there where they do like studies and stuff like that, and then kind of I wanted to kind of land over there with a military flight. I don't know, like a C-17 or something like that, take it down from like South America to the Arctic somewhere, and then land the plane, switch to a helicopter, and then fly around the area, spot, you know, wildlife and stuff like that. I wanted to do something like that, and I'm still tossing that idea. That'd be a pretty cool video, I think. Just to break the normal AMB commercial. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, I was looking at something like that, and I wanted to actually bring some other stuff into it, like so I wanted to fly to the south over there, to the Arctic, land in this I forget exactly what the place is called, but it's like there's a bunch of scientists and shit down there. Land over there, park the plane, get into a goose, drive around for a little bit, then park it, get into a helicopter, and go spotting for some wildlife down there, because there's that Flight Simulator 2024 has some cool wildlife stuff. And then land in the airplane, land in the helicopter, go back in the airplane, and go back to the original location. I just feel like the flight sim content is so saturated. We need a differentiator. Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, sometimes I try to do some other stuff. I tried to do bush flying up in New Guinea. I think I want to do that again in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I think that's going to be amazing in 2024. So I might bring that back soon, actually. get into Kodiak and go to Papua New Guinea and do that. We need to do an elephant walk with Airbus and Boeing when we get them all. What the hell is an elephant walk? I'm surprised you got no F-18 content with some carrier landings, you know, Navy and all. I don't think it's good in Microsoft Flight Sim, dude. I wanted to do some stuff like that, but I wanted to do it in DCS. DCS is so much better when it comes to that type of stuff, but dude, that's like a totally different sim and more money to buy the good aircraft and DLCs and all that good shit, dude. It's so expensive, dude. You never seen an Air Force elephant walk with the entire fighter wing to take photos with the all lined up? Oh, okay, yeah, like a formation flight type deal. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I don't do that carrier stuff, man. I tried it at one point. I think I have like some payware stuff with carriers but on 2020, but it was just not good, man. It sucked. Because for me, especially for me, you know, I've seen the real thing. I know what the real thing looks like. I know what it's supposed to feel like. I actually flown on an F-18 off the carrier, dude. So whenever I go to the simulator and I'm like, it's absolute whack, dude. You know? Absolute whack. It definitely needs improvement when it comes to fighter jets and carrier ops and all that stuff. I mean, it could be done. Don't get me wrong. It could definitely be done, but it's not good. You know, it's not good at all. By the way, guys, if you're watching in the background and you haven't already done so, please be sure to smash that like button. Appreciate the continued support, fellas. But yeah, if I was to get into the military thing, I would definitely need to get into DCS, because that's where it's at for military, right? I think it'd be a waste of money to invest on mods and stuff like that for Microsoft Flight Sim. You know, the F-18s and carriers and all that stuff. I do have it. I have like the carrier pack by who makes it? The same people that make the SimTech or Simulation Tech. What's it called? SimTech something. But anyway, they make the I hate when I draw a blank, dude. The Chinook. I bought the Chinook and the carrier pack at one point. And I tried to do some stuff, man. But like I said, it wasn't that good, man. I didn't feel like I was there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like, all right, we're doing some carrier ups. It felt weird. It didn't feel right to me. Mark, are you at the house already? You still at work? Oh, you at the house? Good. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm interested. It should be this week, right? I'm very interested about this 737 Classic from CSS. We'll see what they do. Like I said, I don't like to advertise the type of stuff because I really don't know if they're gonna come through. But they did say that will give me a press copy to review and stuff. So we'll see what that plane looks like. Hopefully, if not, we're gonna need to at least pay $5 to check it out, right? But if they come through and they let us review it, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna give it the 5 and then see how it is. If it's worth the permanent upgrade, I'll get it. If not, I won't be in too deep. I mean, that's pretty cool if you think about it. You know, that's pretty cool that they're doing that, right? They're giving you a, you know, pay to try it, which is $5. I mean, everybody's got $5 laying around, right? And then if you like it, then you spend $120 and you just buy it outright, right? Or you try the 500 that's coming out initially for $5, and then you might want to wait until they come out with the rest of them and then buy it, right? So I don't think it's a bad deal, man. I really don't. A lot of people are complaining about it. I don't think it's a bad deal, especially if the plane is good, right? It's all pending the plane is good, right? If the plane is you know, high fidelity, good level aircraft, right? Then I think you're gonna get a 300, a 400, a 500 BBJ and a freighter for $120, dude. I don't think that's a bad price, dude. I really don't. Considering all the other prices out there, right? Considering you're paying $70 a pop for a 777 variant, considering you pay an average of $60 for a 737 variant from PMDG, right? I mean, let's be fair, right? I don't think it's outrageous. That's my thing, right? A lot of people are like, "Oh, that's insane." I don't think it is. I really don't. But then again, I guess I'm looking at it as a kid, as a grown man, right? And I don't have to go ask my dad for $120 to buy a plane, you know, a fake plane on a simulator, right? Can you imagine, like a 14-year-old or 13-year-old? Hey, Dad, can you buy me this plane? How much is it, son? $120, right? That's why you got all these kids losing their minds, right? At least that's what I think. Oh my God, it's $120. Oh, wow, what the hell? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not too concerned about the price. I think the price is, all in all, I think the price is right. But again, that's my humble opinion. And again, you don't see any other developers do it, right? You don't see any other developers saying, "Hey, give us $5, try it out. If you like it, then buy it." So the fact that they're doing that, that means that they believe, at least, that their product is that good that you're gonna want to buy it, right? You know, I think if people like Latin VFR, Captain Sim, Breedoc, Virtual Cole, You know, if those people would start doing something like this, they'd go out of business. Quick and like yesterday, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't make any money, right? Give them $5, you'd be like, ah, this is garbage. Done, right? Done. They won't make any more money. Anyways, yeah, I think I don't think it's a bad deal, man. Let's take a roll. Take a walk around. Can I go through the cockpit door? Yeah. Oh, I got the cabin turned off. Turn the cabin on real quick. How do we do that? I forget. Panel state, no, settings. And cabin. Turn that on. Get together, papi. Ooh, fancy. Fancy lufty. Or Aegean. I said lufty. Best sit in the house, baby. Right there. Best sit in the house right here, baby. Right by the door. Look at that leg room, baby. Look at that leg room. Oh, oh, oh. Get together, papi. Oh. I don't like this toilet, guys. I don't know about you. I don't think this toilet works. I don't know about this one. Oh, 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 oh. This sit right here will kind of suck. Why did freaking on the 321 they do this weird stuff over here? Why is this seat like this? Like, what the hell is this seat about? Why is it right here? That's so weird. Why would you put that right there? If I was sitting right here, I would definitely pick up that phone. If I was sitting right here, I'd wait until the flight attendant walked away, pick up that phone and call the captain. Hey, Cap, it's gonna 100%. I'd do it. What the hell is this? What is this? You guys see that? What is that? What the hell is that? Jemmy! What's up, dude? That's my brother from another mother. How you doing, man? It's a UFO. I don't know what that is. You can't see it from this side, but you can see it from this side. That's weird. Go through it. Let's see if it's a portal. Let's go through this bitch. Oh, nope, we're still here. Let's get it, baby. We're getting it. We're getting it. There's another one here. See that? Why would they put the flight attendant sit right here like this? It's so stupid. There's one right here. There's one over there. I don't know. Then they got seats in. How many flight attendants do we have on this flight, dude? How many do you need? There's 2 seats right here, and then in the back you have another 4 seats. So 2. That's 3. And then there's 4 over there. There's 4. And then you got what? 5 right here. 5, 6, 7, 8. How many flight attendants do you need on one flight, dude? Don't need them damn seats over there. Emergency exit access. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, man. They don't have one on this side. It's just weird. This is the best sitting house right here. Overhead compartment. That's the best sitting house right there, dude. Oh, Jimmy's watching us. Jimmy, you watching me on vertical, dude? You know we're streaming. We're doing multi-streaming now, right? We got vertical stream and horizontal as well. I think Jimmy's watching us from vertical. He's probably like, "What the hell is this? Like, what the hell did I just?" Uh-oh. That's cool. Hello? Captain? Alright, we're gonna sit in the jump seat for a little bit. Vertical. Oh yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you knew that we are doing horizontal as well. So if you didn't want to watch on vertical, I don't know if you knew that or not. Is that floppy disk still over here somewhere? Yes, it is. Test.exe. Got the old school flashlights. These flashlights right here, they suck. They suck big time. Data Flight Sim, what's going on, man? No way. That's a diss on FS Labs. It is, yes. You guys didn't know about that? You didn't know about this Easter egg right here? Yeah. It's been here forever, dude. Got the hatchet just in case we need to slaughter somebody in the flight. Anything else in there? Nope. This flashlight sucks as well. Look at the pedal system over here. Funny would it be if I get stuck in there? Oh, speaking of getting stuck, I wanna look behind the gauge. Oh my God. I'm inside the freaking panel over here. I'm inside the overhead panel, guys. Hello. But yeah, that floppy disk is a little Easter egg. It's been there for a long time. Since they came out with the plane, actually. It's been there. Still have a box full of floppy disks somewhere. I threw all that stuff away, dude. I don't have any of that stuff anymore. I didn't know. Yeah, man, it's been there. Hello, whopping my PC because a Russian guy installed a virus as I was getting ready for a flight. I don't know how you can do that. How do you know it was a Russian guy, first of all? And why was a Russian guy in your PC installing a virus? fly on the wall, POV, laughing aloud. I just wanted to fly. Gotcha. Like, did you ask him, like, hey, are you Russian? That's what Windows said? Oh, goodness, man. Well, I hope you get your issues resolved, man. That sucks that you gotta wipe the whole PC out, man. Boy said it was a Russian guy. We're gonna get inside their computer right now. Oh, that's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. You know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Turn that damn cabin back off. Back to where I was in December. What do you mean? All right, 140 type of drop, guys. Oh, see, we got that thing over here too. That's gotta be like, there's gotta be a bug, man. Look, we got that little artifact. You see that little window thing? You guys see that? It's like floating around in space over there. What the hell is that? And then there's one over here somewhere, right here. What the hell is that? It's like a mirror, dude. Oh wait, there's one over here too. Oh no, that's the thingy. Anyways, whatever. I never noticed that before. I got my PC in December. Okay, got you. Well, there you go, man. Start clean, dude. Sometimes it's not a bad deal to just wipe and reinstall. I'm actually going to do that on mine soon. As soon as I decided that I want to make that switch, I'm going to wipe everything out and just install 2024 and be done. No more 2020. Get the AMD? No. No, sir. 9800 X3D? No, I'm not an AMD guy, dude. I'm okay. I am absolutely fine with my 4090 for at least another 3 years. At least. As I say that, I'm ordering a new GPU. Yeah, no, I got you. No, dude, I'm good right now, man. I know you're talking about the CPU. No, man, I got a 13900 in this bad boy. If anything, I need to upgrade to a 14. It's the best PC. It's the best CPU for gaming. Yeah, but they run like scorching hot, dude. Right now, mine is averaging 50 degrees, dude. That thing runs at like 80, dude. It'll be like a sauna in this bitch. Haven't I heard an issue with Intel? No, what's the issue with Intel? Not mine, quick lift. Mine runs cool as shit right now, dude. Dude, like I said, I don't know if I got lucky or whatever, but I don't have that issue, brother. I don't have those issues. I heard about that. Yeah, the overheating and all that stuff, but I don't have that issue at all, bro. My 9950 X3D is running 67 at 4K, Windows and such. I was running over 80 with my i9 13900K. Wow. No, mine is at 50 something probably right now. One second. My CPU is 55 degrees. And I got 20 windows open. I'm running the sim, OBS. Yeah, dude, it's absolutely fine. Insane. Insanely fine. Yeah, I don't have any issues, man. I'm gonna use it until it blows up, dude. And all of my planes I bought are all gone. Gotta spend a lot to get them back again. You ain't gotta spend nothing. If you already bought them, you already have them, dude. All you gotta do is re-download them. What you only pay for them once, dude. You ain't gotta spend no more money to buy them. You don't have to buy them again, Boeing Aviation. That's awesome as long as it works. Mine was broken and I needed either to RMA or get the 9950 X3D. So I did that instead and give it a shot. Don't regret it. There you go, man. Yeah. Guys, Stream Aviation, what's up, man? I have the 7800 X3D just laying around. Let me know. Dude, can I even use a 7800 X3D with my motherboard? I don't even think. I think I got to get a new motherboard. Dude, come on. And is the 7800 X3D better than my current chipset in there right now? I have a 13900 right now. $99.50 X3D was overkill for me. Life 477, what's up, man? Long time no see, man. I hope you're doing good. So what do you got now on your system, Quick Lift? It says that I don't have 2020 Premium Deluxe. What? Dude, if you bought it, you have it. You just got to reinstall it. Not 78, but 9980 X3D is and 9950 X3D would be a good upgrade. Okay, that's the one you said. You said you have a 9980 X3D laying around. Quick Lift? No, Quick Lift said he's got a 7800 X3D. I'm so confused right now, dude. And Jamie says I need a new motherboard and RAM, dude. It's insane. That's insane, dude. So quickly, right now you have a 9800 at 9800 X3D, 64 gigs, and a 5090. That's insane. I mean, I have a 13900, a 4090, and 64 gigs as well. I was going to get the 90. Okay, you was going to get the 9950. Okay, but you settled with the 9080. Okay. I don't know, man. I got to do my homework. But you said you have the one you got laying around is obviously the one you had before the 1998. But you have the 7800, which you're not using anymore. Okay, got it. You would need new RAM, but AMD can utilize higher clock speed, so it would be beneficial. And let's say that I would purchase the 7800 from you, right? And get a new motherboard, get new memory. I guess my basic question would be the 7800 X3D. Is that an upgrade from a 13900K? Not worth it. My computer guy says it's not worth it. I would probably, maybe if I go with a 99, right? Or 98, 9800 X3D, maybe that would be worth it, right? So only for your game PC, yes. If you stream on both PCs, then no. I game and stream from one PC, man. My gaming PC. My other PC used to be it used to be my PC that I used to use for OBS and streaming when I had a multiple setup, but ever since I got my 4090, I had no need to I had no need to go to multiple PC setup. Yeah. So CPU are not bottlenecking 4K game systems. I don't have, yeah, I don't think I am. I'm not bottlenecking on anything, to be honest. Then no, the 9950 X3D will be better. Okay. I think I'm gonna wait, dude. I think I'm gonna wait. I hear that a lot, though. I hear that AMD is better for gaming than for Intel. I would recommend the 9 series anyway, since you are streaming. Yeah. You don't play at 1080p? No, I play at 14. Well, my resolution is 1440. I was in blue until I just did my upgrade. I don't regret it. Like I said, got you, Fred. CPU lasts a long time. Honestly, you need update more. Check out Cockpit Simulator Throttle TQ. Cockpit Simulator Throttle TQ coming out. DM me a link, Flight Force. Oh, update more GPUs than CPUs. Gotcha. Flight Force, send me the link if you got that. Barrel Tech. What is it? So check out Cockpit Simulator Throttle TQ. I don't know. What am I looking at here? Flight Force. I'm not. It's like a G8 throttle quadrant, dude. I don't know. Cockpit Simulator Throttle 3Q. I don't know what that is. The virtual fly, is that who it is? I have no idea. Anyway. If you're still here, send me the link. I'll take a look at it. All right. Taking a look at our arrival here. We're getting there. We got 30 miles top of descent. About down 6,000 feet here. coming in on 3 right. Need to put some info in there. Is the chat broke or something? What happened to the chat? Oh, that's good. Yeah. All right, what are we looking at here? Let's go face. We're doing 1014. Temperature is 16. Winds 010 at 10. And we got a barrel of minimums 777. Perfecto mundo. Up a drop in 60 miles, ladies and gentlemen. Landing weight is going to be 150. Good. Low brakes. We can do auto reverse if needed. That's fine. Manual. Full in the flaps. All right, looking good. Looking good. They're looking very nice. Oh, there you go. I see the link. Let's see what that is. 737 throttle quantum sneak peek alert. That looks pretty cool, man. Question is, how much? That's the question. How much? All right, there's the top of the descent. Very nice. All right, how much are they gonna rip you off for that thing, dude? Fly force. Excuse me. Haven't announced it yet? Yeah. It's probably gonna be a pretty penny in. It'll probably be a pretty penny. Alright, we're landing runway 3 right, vacate to the left. We'll park the same spot we came out of. I think it was Alpha 3. Good to go. Hopefully competitive. Yeah, I'm not interested in that type of stuff though, man. It's like, that's just more shit to swap around every time you fly a different plane. The Aegean Bravo is so freaking awesome, dude. You just literally swap the levers, you're done, right? You can leave that stuff mounted right there where it's at. Like, I have no issues with it. Obviously, if I was building like a full-blown cockpit, then yes. I would see where I would need something like that specific for a 737 or an Airbus. But for doing what I do, the Aegean Bravo is absolutely the best thing out there. You know? All right, sounds are coming up. That can get paused. I agree, it's versatile. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm looking for when it comes to that. Versatility, something that's universal. A new Bravo will be better. Like a new style, something like that. Is that what you're saying? The one I got works just fine, dude. Alright, seatbelt signs are coming up. Break out the recording software here. You can record a replay. Ooh. And Athens traffic, Aegean 779, flight level 230. We are about 62 miles to the west of the field. We're planning the LS approach runway 03 right. Athens traffic. Nikki coming out with the new Bravo. Well, Nikki has got a new company, and I don't think he's gonna come out with anything, dude. I think it's all gonna fade out in the distance. But I wish him the best, though. Yeah, I saw the stuff that Nikki's coming out with, man. I made a video about it. Meridium GMT is the company. Meridium GMT. I think that's what he called it. It's all a dream. That's what the shit is right now, dude. He doesn't have anything physical. He did a presentation at FS Weekend, and the guy had a slideshow with drawings, dude. Drawings. Not even like AI rendition of the shit. Drawings. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. The presentation he did at FS Weekend was pretty whack. Like if that's what I needed to present at FS Weekend, if that was me, I wouldn't have gone. I would have stayed home, dude. I was like, I'll just do it next year. Once I have something physical, then I'll go to an expo, right? Or an FS Weekend. But if you can't present anything physical, dude, what's the point, dude? Like, people cannot put their hands on it. They can't feel the product. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I wish him the best, man, and I hope he does whatever, but I'm probably not going to be a customer at all. I don't think I would. We'll see, man. Never say never. We'll see. We'll see what they come out with. As of right now, I am definitely not a customer. Look at those views, man. Hello, Moto. can see the windmills. There's your wind turbines, I mean, right here. It's insane. Insanely good. And 2024 is coming along, dude. Look at that. Wow. That looks real. Holy shit. Oh, God. Alright, what do we got here? 10,000 feet? Let's get some lights on. Slowing speed down 250. Let's get ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let me reset my landing rate monitor real quick. Even though I don't trust that landing rate monitor at all, dude. I think it is a hot mess. Where's it at? Landing rate monitor? There you are. Cool. Turn that bad boy on for your pleasure, because I absolutely hate landing rate monitor. I think they're unreliable pieces of shits software. I am Athens traffic, Aegean 779, flight level 090. We are about 30 miles out to the east, southwest, coming in for the ILS approach at 03 right. Long stream? It's only been like 4 hours, dude. 2 flights. Not really. Alright, 1014. Set. Good. Let's give it about 2 notches of speed brakes here. Roll this plane down a little bit. Never 8 p.m. for 8 p.m. What? It is not 8 p.m. for you right now, bro. What are you talking about, dude? It is not 8 p.m., bro. You better wake up. Smell the roses, my dude. Stop napping every day. Alright, slots coming out. It's 8:27 p.m. for you? Where the hell are you at? Oh yeah, it is. Damn, it is late, isn't it? Well, I started my stream at normal time and I did 2 flights. No, he's not drunk. He's right. He's East Coast, right? So yeah, it is 8:27 p.m. I didn't think about the time difference. My bad, dude. I want to get motion. Ah. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna keep that descent coming. Let's go. LS systems coming on. We said we want to go low on the brakes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And Athens traffic, Aegean 779, currently 6,500 feet. We're about 20 miles. 20 mile final for Yeah, let's approach 3 right, 03 right, at the traffic. Yeah, I'll pass on motion for right now, man. I'm not gonna do the whole motion thing right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the clouds. We are in the good old clouds. Man, oh man, look at that coming down, coming out of the clouds like that. Come on, dude. That looks fantastico. We got the airport right straight in front of us. Alright, take over the speed there. 210 on the speed, looking good. And activate approach. Good. Localizers coming on. We're gonna capture that loc. Localizer capture, approaches coming in. We'll stop the descent at 4,000. All right, comes the glide slope. Go flaps 2. Sounds are coming up for your enjoyment. Look at this nonsense out here, guys. Oh my lord. Yeah, you all keep flying 2020, fellas. Keep flying 2020. My guys. Stay off of my servers on 2024, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Now, the ground spoilers are armed. Yeah, don't clock my 2024 servers. I appreciate that. Stay on 2024 or X-Plane 12. I would much appreciate it. Look at this shit, dude. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That looks absolutely fantastical. Alright, let's slow down. 180 on the speed. Oh. Alright, let's get the landing gear down so we can get some drag. Slow the plane down. Good. Flap stress. Final approach speed set.
2,000.
Flaps full. And Athens traffic, Aegean 779, 5 mile final, 3 right. Alright guys, 1500 here, control cam is coming on. We got the field, my control. Let's go. Let's go flying, fellas.
1,000.
Cross check. Alright, we're looking at 2 white to
100
reds. Looking good so far.
Minima.
We're landing.
500.
Get
400.
left, plane. Get left.
300. 200. 100.
50 over the numbers. Let's go.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Kick it. Nose down gently. Grab that center line. Versus the route. Sixties versus stowed on the brakes. My frames just tank, guys. I'm not sure what's going on with my frames right now. That's weird. See, that thing said negative 243. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, my frames are tanked, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell happened here? And Athens traffic agent 779 vacated 3 right taxi to get. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with the frames right now. Something is up. Look at this. Wow. Is that glitch where you gotta do the alt enter
Athens traffic agent 54.
and then alt enter again? I don't know what the hell is going on.
Runway 03 right.
I'm having that, well, the scenery was fine coming out of here, dude. I flew the scenery already once. Yeah, something happened there on final, dude. Like it's having a hard time, like, loading and shit. Anyways, no big deal. We'll figure that out. It's almost like I'm having that, that frame gen glitch. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? When you have that, like, that terrible, that little freaking jittering frame gen glitch that sometimes happens. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, now we're good. Now it's good. I don't know. I don't know what the hell. Something might be the scenery. I don't know. Now it's good. We're back on, fellas. I don't know what the hell happened. Servers, maybe? Streaming service? Oh, fuck, I don't know, dude. Whatever. Alright, flaps up. That's good. That's good. Landing, runway tune off. That's good. Strobe lights coming off. Taxi lights are coming on. Outstanding. Dude, it's good now. Like, we're back up to, like, freaking perfect performance. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure exactly what the issue was there. I don't know how far away Fred is. How far are you, Fred? Make a call real quick. Let me know how far you are. So we're gonna try and catch his landing.
54, we are 10-mile final runway 03 right established.
10 miles, so we should be able to park here real quick. See if we can park before he gets in. GSX gates 30. No. Why 30, dude? What are you smoking? Anyways, I'll just go park it. Alright, taxi light is off in the ramp. No parking. We'll just park it, dude. I don't think I have a GSX profile for this airport anyway. We'll just park it right here so we can watch Fred landing here. I'm not gonna shut down the plane. We're gonna go straight into the replay after we watch Fred landing. There's no reason for all that crap. I will stop right there. Parking brake is on. Let's go see what Fred does here with his landing. I told him I was going to watch his landing, so let's do it. We'll leave the plane here for right now. All right, here we go. Set up about right there. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the scenery, man. Everything was good, and then all of a sudden, it just tanked, and then it was good again. So I'm not sure. I don't know. Weird. That is absolutely weird.
Agent 54 is 5 mile final runway 038.
5 mile final, baby. Let's go. Bring it in, baby. Let's go, Fred. Again, Fred, thank you so much, man. Shout out to you. Salute. Thank you for giving us some company traffic here today. That was weird, though, man. The little that little glitch I had. I don't know what that shit was about. That was insane in the membrane. You said you had that as well? Could be downloading weather. Could be, man, but that was a long time, dude. That lasted from the time we landed until we were like on a taxiway, dude. That was insane. It's still not all the way there. I'm still at 100 frames. I'm usually like 150. So something is still going on. Maybe something is downloading in the background. I don't know. I hope like my Windows update didn't turn itself back on. Hey, this scenery is not bad, man. This is a pretty cool scenery right here. This is Flight Tampa. We should be able to start seeing him, no? He said he was 5 miles. Yeah, that weather is moving in quick, though, ain't it? Great route. Thanks for the company as well. I appreciate you, Fred. Probably some kind of background alarm. I had that issue too. Yeah, Al said he had the same issue. I wonder what the hell it was, man. That was weird. That is the first time that happens to me. Never had that type of issue. Ever. Oh, there he is. No landing gear. Let's see if we can actually disconnect and reconnect real quick. I hate it. This model matching shit is pissing me off. Come on, connect. There he is. All right, now he's got gear. They need to fix this model matching issue with this landing gear shit, guys. All right, here comes Fred. Yeah, and all you gotta do is like literally disconnect and reconnect, and then the gear shows up. I don't understand that shit. Very nice, very nice, very good. Awesome, Fred. Good stuff, brother. Again, thank you so much. Really do appreciate you. Thank you, Andre and Christian, for the donos today. Absolutely amazing stuff. We'll go ahead and disconnect off the network here. And the plane is pretty much ready to rock and roll. We just need to drop the flaps and turn all the lights back on. And let's go ahead and watch this replay real quick. Rain ahead, he said. All right, let's go to about right here. Yeah, this landing rate monitor I got, guys, it's going bye-bye. It's stupid. The landing rate monitor that I'm using right now is way off. I don't know what the hell is going on with this landing rate monitor. Way off. There's no way that landing was. What did it give us? What was the landing rate they gave us? Oh boy, it said negative 243. Fuck out of here. Man, look at that in the background, guys. Look at that in the background. All right, let's go. Let's watch this one. Look at that background. Oh my, a postcard, dude. It's a postcard on 2024. Have a good night, mate. See you soon. Jackson, thank you so much for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for catching the landing. Great flight. Absolutely, Fred. Absolutely, man. That was a good landing, dude. That was a good flight indeed, man. Athens to Rome and back, man. That was awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And this plane is such a pleasure to fly, dude. I love this Fenix. It's 2 a.m. here, so can't wait for bed soon. All right, Jackson. Have a good night, man. Again, thank you. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Definitely a little bit right of center line, but not a bad landing at all, dude. Not a bad landing at all. Rewind it. Get another angle here. Not a bad landing at all. I'll take it. Do one of these. And y'all know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to run the track. Like my boy XP says, run the track. Run the outro, guys. Let's go. I'll see you on XP72 tomorrow. Nice, man. Sounds good, Jackson. Thank you so much for stopping by. Guys, thank you all for stopping by. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you for the donuts today. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Thank you for joining the family, all those new subscribers today. Thank you for hanging out. Fred, shout out to you, my friend, for flying along. This beautiful 2 legs, both legs, man. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, thank you to all my mods, members, sponsors of the channel. You guys are amazing. The way you support day in and out, obviously, all the way down to the subscribers. You guys show love day in and day out, man. Thank you all so much. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you with some more replays, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the replays. And until next time, as I always say, I salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun, and as always, peace out. I am out of here. See you guys. On to the next one.